Tadi udah lewat?
Udah lewat ya.
Itu yang BTS di Soko itu nak kita hindari Pak. Ya, Pura juga ya. Ya, 200 meter. Ada 200 meter di sekitar situ kan. Di depan balai desa. Jalan nasionalnya, jalan ininya ujungnya di mana ya Pak? Makanya mau kita tangkap trafiknya di IC ini. Oh, di bawah sana. Tapi ini kayaknya putus ya Pak? Ininya, garisnya. Iya Pak. Ini yang kemarin kita jalan itu yang ada pura kecil ya. Pura kecil itu mungkin kita bisa ke arah utara itu Pak. Tarik lagi ke arah utara. Ya, lanjut Pak. Ini yang kampung ini Pak, bisa nggak di-adjust barisannya itu kan? Coba Pak balik sedikit Pak. Nah itu kan yang di 79. Nah, itu ada di ujungnya kampung ya Pak ya? Ya Pak. Nah itu bisa dinaikin. Kita kena kampung, ada celah kosong itu Pak. Di 78 925 itu kalau dinaikin sedikit, mungkin 50 meter atau berapa gitu Pak. Kemudian yang di sisi 79 ini ada celah sedikit Pak di 79525. Bapak bisa turunin nggak di situ? Kayak model kali ini lagi Pak, kita itu Pak. Ya. Lanjut terus Pak. Wah ini udah kosong. Sama ini ada semua juga. Oke. Nah ini juga celahnya itu ya. Bisa kita pakai ya Pak ya.
Baik, kami.
Atas apa namanya curve-nya itu juga bisa Bapak
Okay, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh, ladies and gentlemen. The hour now is pointing to 2:02, in which we have to immediately start the conference. We are waiting for more participants at the moment. Many more is still on the go to join us here in the conference, and we will start soon in 3 minutes.
Silakan mungkin Mbak Ani.
Okay, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. First of all, I would like to welcome all the speakers and participants to the International Book Review Conference Series 3. I am very happy and very pleased to have another series of this event in which now we have more speakers and also more experts and also more participants to share with us today. So to begin our event, we will have the opening speech from the Director of the Board of Advisor of Pawiatan Gita Patria Foundation, the legal implementer of Narutama University. Let's welcome Ibu Hajah Roro Iswayu Daniarti DS STMHP to present an opening speech. Please, Ibu.
Thank you. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. The Honorable Dato Professor Dr. Muhammad Idrus bin Muhammad Masirin from University Tun Hussein on Malaysia. The Honorable Associate Professor Dani Harmanto from the Montfort University, United Kingdom. The Honorable Dr. Insinyur Hermanto Dwi Atmoko, President of MASKA and from Mercu Buana University. The Honorable Dr. Ahmad Fatoni Rodeli, Rector of UMAHA and President of ADRI. The inspiring Dr. Insinyur Sri Wiwoho Mujanarko, Rector of Narotama University. And the honorable keynote speakers from India, Malaysia, and our beloved country, Indonesia. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam sejahtera, Om Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya, salam kebajikan. Alhamdulillah wa syukurillah, la haula wa la quwata illa billahil aliyil adim. Praise goes to Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala for the joy of health and time for us all today. To begin with, I would like to extend a warm welcome to all the honorable speakers and participants in this event. Thank you for joining us in the conference. We all know that due to COVID-19 pandemic, the reality of today's education has changed to a degree in which we have to navigate fully into IT-based learning. Not only stopping in that point, we as lecturers also face a new challenge in which our obligations, such as teaching, community service, and research has to be fully in IT. The new normal era has opened a new possibility for us to extend our professional work to a wider scope and partnership. There must not be a stopping for education. Whatever will be the condition, education have to be able to be more creative, delivering lessons and fulfilling our duty for a greater good of the nation. This conference will bring a new inspiration for us as lecturers, that we have to stay productive, not only producing research and publication, but also to write books. A book is an accumulated knowledge in one manuscript. It is the window of the world, an immortal legacy of our expertise. By writing a book, we are also able to extend science to those who might not have access to education, contributing to the increase of knowledge-based society. I believe our expert speakers today will be able to share their experiences and enlighten us with their knowledge of how to build a good management in book writing and accomplish our goal. Finally, I congratulate the organizing committee for implementing this conference and wishing all the best for all the participants. May it will be a fruitful event and take us one step ahead in continuous improvement. Thank you very much. Wabillahi taufiq wal hidayah. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you, Ibu, for a very warm welcome and opening speech for the conference. So, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to welcome the participants that has just joined us today. I keep on admitting new participants, so more and more people coming in to join our conference today, which is very pleasant. So, this seminar, this conference is a cooperation between 4 countries: Indonesia, Malaysia, UK, and also India. So the second opening speech that we will continue to have for the beginning of the conference is from Dr. Ahmad Fatoni Rodli, MPD. He is the president of ADRI, and he is coming from Universitas Ma'arif Hashim Latif. The short for that is UMAHA. So please welcome Dr. Ahmad Fatoni. The stage is yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam.
Warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Good afternoon, Ibu Direktur of Board.
Afternoon.
Selamat pagi, selamat siang, salam sejahtera untuk kita semua. Bisa melihat gambar saya?
Bisa.
Bisa ya?
Ya.
Oke. Alhamdulillahirabbil alamin. Wassalatu wassalamu ala asyrofil anbiya'i wal mursalin sayyidina Muhammadin wa ala alihi washabihi ajmain. Bapak Ibu sekalian yang saya hormati, ladies and gentlemen, this is Dr. Insinyur Sri Widodo Mujanarko, my close friend. I called him with a Chaiwan. And then Mr. Dr. Hermanto Dwiatmoko, President of Maska from Mercubuana University. And then Mrs. Associate Professor Dr. Chi Zalina Zulkifli. And then my close friend too from United Kingdom, Associate Professor Dani Hermanto, and I will invite him too in my webinar international in UMAHA. Mrs. Dr. Nindya Fatmawati from UN. UN is Universitas Narutama. Yeah, not United Nations, but Universitas of Narutama. And then the big boss, Ibu Hajar Iswahyu MRT, the president of Yayasan Pawiatnan Kita Patria University Narotama, and then the distinguished Dato Professor Dr. Muhammad Idrus bin Muhammad Masin, University of Hussein on Malaysia, and then Ms. Dr. Nur Mahmuda from Muhammadiyah University, and then Prof. Juwono Prastyo and Dr. Usi Andarwati from Universitas Brawijaya. Yeah, I like now because Universitas Brawijaya not come from Unbra, but now become UB. Yeah, it look like with the UNAR, University of Narotama, now become UN. And Unbra is in English is very dangerous. Unbra is in English called Anbra. Anbra. So, ladies and gentlemen, international for people here this time, I'm very appreciate to the Universitas of Narotama, Narotama University. It is a very accelerated university in Surabaya and Indonesia too. And then there is not only for the publishing, but also for the others. And then they have a lot of appreciate from from international board or national board or ministry, etc. And I do hope all of the those in Indonesia involved with the ADRI, Association of Lecturers in Indonesia, but lecturer now in English is a professor. So all of Indonesian lecturer now we can call professor, because in Indonesia we have four level: asisten ahli, lektor kepala, and then professor. But if our ministry in the Republic of Indonesia, the translator of them become three level. There is an assistant professor, and then associate professor, and full professor. So all of us become professor now. So we have to call our member in ADRI with a professor. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm not happy now because of the pandemic. And then in 5 years ago, we tried to make a cyber campus with Universitas Narotama, etc. How to build of our cyber campus? It is important now, but considering not because of the epidemic, but the considering we have prepared about the technology 4.0, how to improve it. So we will make a cyber campus. And in 5 years, there is not accelerated about the e-learning, etc. But now we have Hikmah. We have useful of the, sometimes the epidemic is useful too. For example, now we have a new era, we have a new normal, we have a new habitat, new habitual, and we have a new tradition. It's called of online, it's called of daring, it's called of a webinar, etc. So, ladies and gentlemen, we have one chance, we have a chance for that. So, although in University of Narotama in Surabaya, Pak Iwan can become a 1,000 student, become docent with 1,000 students, not only from University of Narotama, but around the world. So I do hope from Narotama, from Umaha, from ADRI, we will make a become consortium of the cyber campus from in Asia or the others. Why? Because our ministry, we have a regulation. Every university have a unggul or superior level in accreditation, so they can make a cyber campus directly from rector, because not with a permit from ministry, but 2 years we have to accreditation with ban PT. So it is the chance for us. Why? Because I'm very sad now. I'm not happy. Now I am preparing for the inauguration of Wisuda in my campus. But in my campus now, like a museum, although the building is a very, very big with a 5 level, with a 4 stairs, nobody am there, no student, and then no lecturer. It is a like museum. So the alternative is we have to make a cyber campus. So I believe from the India, from Malaysia, and from United Kingdom, I think we can make a consortium for cyber campus ABRI. And then I just called, and tomorrow we have preparing for the national webinar, and the Sunday we have webinar 2 for the campus superior and the SDM superior in era new normal. So we have a recommendation. Our university have to make a consortium, not only sekolah universitas terbuka, but we have accounts for that. And then I know the important one for the university with the cyber campus, the condition have to a lot of publication, a lot of book, a lot of book is not only book but interactive book, and then a lot of media, full media, interactive multimedia, hypermedia, extra. That is based of the competence. The competence is how to make a publishing, how to make book, how to make a e-book and look like this international call for paper. That is the competence. So if we have a competence like that, we will make everybody become a lecturer of 1,000 students from around the world. That is important for us. And then we start from the hero city, from Surabaya, from Naratama Surabaya, and from Kuma Surabaya, Sidoarjo, and the others. Thank you. Allahumma fiqh lamitarik. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you, sir, for an inspiring speech. So, ladies and gentlemen, before we enter the main menu of the seminar, because we have a beautiful moderator for today, and she will be the moderator for all the speakers. We will have several segments for the speakers later on, but please allow me to introduce our moderator for today. Associate Professor Zalina Zulkifli from Department of Computing, University Pendidikan Sultan Idris. Zalina Zulkifli is an associate professor in Computing Department, Faculty of Arts, Computing and Creative Industry at Sultan Idris Education University, Malaysia. She had over 20 years professional teaching experience as an academia and active researcher in the electronics and electrical engineering, information technology, embedded system, industry creative, and networking area. Experience as a test engineer in the multinational company, her research projects have been collaborated with multinational companies and government agencies, which contributes to a network that lead to new ideas and concrete research projects. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Associate Professor Zalina Zulkifli.
Yes, thank you very much, Miss Annie. Thank you very much for allowing me to speak for a short time today. Firstly, I would like to give thank you very much and appreciate to our Honorable Hajjah Iswasiu Danerti, Director of the Board of Supervisor Narutama Universitas, Dr. Achmat Fatoni Rodli, President of ADRI, Dr. Sri Wilwoho, the Narutama, Director of Narutama, and all of the moderator, hosts, and co-hosts, and all the speakers today. Okay, so I hope this International Book Review Conference will more beneficial and guide us on how to successfully produce a book based on today's contents. And also, today it's an honor for us to have 6 great speakers which are all great and excellent and experienced in their respective field. So to proceed the very fantastic event today, I pass the event to the very beautiful and great Annie for our MC. So I pass to you. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Associate Professor Zalina Zulkifli. So now let's begin our main course, the main segment of the seminar. I would like to invite the first speaker for us today, which is Dr. Insinyur Nur Mahmudah, ST, Master of Engineering, IPM. And the book title that is going to be reviewed in this conference, the title is Teknik Jalan Raya Perencanaan Geometrik Jalan Raya, published by Muhammadiyah University from Yogyakarta, Indonesia. And for her segment, it will be moderated by Dato Professor Dr. Muhammad Idrus bin Muhammad Masirin from University of Tun Hussein on Malaysia. So please welcome our moderator, Professor Idrus Masirin.
Thank you, Boani, for the opportunity to become the moderator for this book. Anybody hearing me now, please?
Mungkin Bu Nur bisa sharing.
No? Are we okay with the system? Halo.
Bu Nur mungkin tahu, Bu Nur, kesulitan signal?
I don't think so, but if you can, please from the host post the presentation of mine.
Okay.
Because it's not coming yet. Try to share.
This is no problem.
Ada echo itu. Taiwan.
Ya, sebentar.
Okay, let me try to share this. Is it coming?
I can see the presentation, but it's not on PowerPoint slide. So
It's not in PowerPoint slide, so
You can press the
Um,
slide at the bottom.
yeah, let me try to slideshow. In the processing,
No,
proceed.
you have exit the file actually. No. Yeah. Okay. Now it's okay.
Okay.
All right. So I think it's better if I invite you to present, and then later on we'll talk about the book later. Okay. Dr.
Okay.
Noor.
Okay. Thank you.
All right. Please proceed with the presentation. Thank you.
Okay. Okay. Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. The Excellency Director of Narottama University, and also the Excellency Director of Pawiyatan Board of Narottama University, and especially the moderator for my presentation today, Dato Professor Dr. Muhammad Idrus bin Muhammad Masjirin. Please give, this is my great pleasure to present my book entitled Highway Engineering, Road Geometric Design. This is translated already in English. Actually, the original title is Teknik Jalan Raya, Perencanaan Geometrik Jalan. This is my own book, and it was written also by myself alone. So this is the overview of the book. Teknik Jalan Raya, the author and myself, Nur Mahmuda, National Standard Book number something, 978C23, and already published by LP3M, Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta. The number of pages 232 consists of 11 chapters, published firstly published in the year of 2019. Type of book, engineering book. Okay, this is my background. Background in civil engineering for the undergraduate, especially in transportation, concentration. My master program did in IHE Delft, Netherlands, and I was graduated in 2000. Also, my doctoral program did some part of my research in University of Twente, Netherlands. Actually, I was graduated about 7 years ago from University of Gadjah Mada, Yogyakarta. My professional experience starting from 2005 is a lecturer, either in undergraduate and also a postgraduate program in Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta, Universitas Atmajaya Yogyakarta, and also Universitas Islam Yogyakarta. Before that, as a lecturer, I was infrastructure manager for ADB project and also manager for the program in ILO Asia Pacific in the headquarters Bangkok. Recent positions now I have a position as laboratory coordinator of civil engineering department, Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta. And other organization now is Secretary of Indonesian Transportation Society in Yogyakarta province, and also Secretary of Indonesian Railway Society in Yogyakarta and Central Java area. Now I would like to talk in depth about the book. My book discuss about the highway engineering, but before that, I would like to give a short definition about the highway engineering. Actually, highway engineering is a branch of civil engineering dealing with the planning, location, design, construction, and maintenance of highways, with the regulation and control devices employed in the highway traffic operations. And then the route geometric design is part of branch of the highway engineering, which concern with the positioning of the physical elements of the roadway according to standards and constraints. That's why I give the main title of my book, Highway Engineering, but actually the concept or the focus is on route geometric design. Background. The background, the reason or the challenge to write this book is lack of books about route geometric design that's employing the up-to-date Indonesian and some of overseas regulation, especially in Indonesia. And several books of highway engineering in Indonesia generally have not been focusing on safety route as the important considerations in route geometric design. And then as a lecturer in the university, like a concise book can be used as a reference that especially for the highway engineering course, either for undergraduate or postgraduate, is remind occur in especially in our campus. That's the background or the spirit to write this book. That's why I try to write this book, which is content and also focus with the objective concern to with the objective concerning with employing the up-to-date regulation, especially relating to the routes and highways, of course, based on the Indonesian standards. And also this book explaining the importance of safety routes and elaborating the route safety inspection procedures. And also this book elaborating the step-by-step analysis of route geometry design, and then discussing about the accidents occur in Indonesia due to fail in geometric design. And I also consider and try to comparing the overseas regulations such as ASTO 2011, well known as a Green Book, and OSROOT 2016, especially a guide for route design part 3, geometric design. Why I choose ASTO and OSROOT? Not other countries' regulation, because mostly the regulation in Indonesia follow the American standard and also the Australian standard. That's the reason why it was selected the ASTO and also the ASROOT as also as a comparison to my book and comparison to regulation in our country. What are not discussed in my books? Firstly, I'm not discussing about the road intersection and runabout, and also about the traffic control, signaling, cycling and pedestrian path. That's this is missing in my book. Road construction, in detail. Road pavement also in detail, not discussed, and also the retaining wall, covered drainage in more detail, not discussed in my book. As I talked before, my focus is on geometric design. Now, this is perhaps the participants has a background as a civil engineering, but not if some of them are not from civil engineering. So the geometric design will be talking about the horizontal alignment, like a turn route, curve on the route, and also vertical alignment, the condition of up and down of the road we call vertical alignment, and the combination of vertical and horizontal alignments. I think all these parts, horizontal, vertical, and combination is part from the whole length of the roots. So my book also discuss about it. That's so I have composed my book in 11 chapters. Firstly, introduction. Secondly, Indonesian regulation concerning root. Thirdly, the concept of safety root. Fourthly, criteria of root geometric design. Fifth, selection of root alignment. 6, root cross-section. 7, horizontal alignment. 8, vertical alignment. 9, combination of horizontal and vertical alignment, and we call it combination alignment. And root geometric design is written in chapter 10. This is about the examples from section or from chapter 5 to chapter 9. And then case studies related to root geometric design. I would like to talk about the first chapter, introduction. This is about the introduction, why root is important in our country, especially in Indonesia, because root is dominant, still dominant. More than 90% transportation in Indonesia is rely on the root for transporting people and goods. And the growth of road is higher than other transportation infrastructure. Yeah, because highway and toll road now are becoming the priority project to implement and to support the sustainable transportation development in Indonesia. Therefore, the development, the knowledge of highways engineering, especially road geometric design, is becoming important. That's a bit introduction about my book. And secondly, in chapter 2 about Indonesian regulation, talking about laws, government regulation, and ministry regulation. Actually, there are many others standards also discussed in our books, but this is the main. I mean, this is the higher regulation, the high regulation to be followed by the lower regulation. I mean, lower here is under ministry regulation, like standard for the operation and something like that. And chapter 3, I was talking about safety road because in Indonesia, concept of safety road is becoming popular now. I mean, not only popular, this is important because we have about 129 million unit vehicle in Indonesia, and this has a consequence with the high road accident also 26,000 accidents in traffic accidents. It means that in year 2011, 2012 up to 2016, there are about in average 71% die per day or 3 deaths per hour caused by traffic accidents. And one of the causing is the road itself, not road alone, stand alone, no, because this is a combination of roads, combination of the vehicle, and combination also between road and people, the person, the driver, the rider. So I consider the UN resolution in 2009 concerning improving global road safety through decade of action of road safety, and also the presidential instruction in 2013 focusing on also decade of action program of road safety, has stated 5 pillars for road safety. Now, the concept about how to inspect the new road and also the existing road. Now, for the new road safety audit is a must. This should be. This is a compulsory to be done before the roads is operated or is open for the public. I talk about this in my book also, the procedure. And then in chapter 4, geometric design criteria, this is very, very well known from for the civil engineering, I think, from the alumni from civil engineering is okay, but maybe I have, not maybe, I have tried to put more detail on the scope of technical requirement and the criteria of engineering design. The criteria of engineering design is based on the up-to-date regulation in Indonesia, because so many, actually so many books also, some books still using in the university, but the book content is not proper or it's not suitable suitable for the condition right now. Yeah, because the regulation used in the book is out of date now. It's not suitable, it's not proper to use that book and also to use as the guidelines, especially for the design route in the field. It's very dangerous. Because why the differences? Differences usually the traffic characteristic, because the vehicle now, the vehicle technology is very, very fast, development, very fast evolving also. So other in the load dimension, especially speeds, cannot accommodate in the out of date regulation. That's why I try to make I try to give more I try to improve the regulations. Have trying also to put some comparison from other countries, Australia and America, as I said before, from ASTO and also AUSRUT is a comparison, especially to compare the coefficient, the variable, the factors, what happened in the American and what happened in Indonesia. And this is part that some people, many people can talk about truth actually, but they are not really know. They are not really known about what the root, what the root is. So I talk about how the government Indonesia has already classified the root by system, by function, by status, and by class. But some people just still confused about this. So I give this overview about this, and I talk more in my book about the system, about function, status, and class, and which route we need for some area, which route we should be built in other area. It's based on the system, function, and status. Also about the vehicle classification. Now, the chapter 5, selection of route alignment. Actually, the selection of route alignment consider the policy, social, environment, economic, and also technical sides, technical consideration. So all these also discuss how to process, how to select the route alignment based on actually social, environment, and economic. This is the main consideration to be taken into account. And policy and technical, I think it's depend on the condition or in the area on condition, policy condition in some area, because Indonesia is very wide, very 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 wide, and I think the government also very spread out, and in take consideration for its political condition in their area. The road itself, I mean, in the urban area, is well established actually. So the new route will be built in the remote area or in the least developed area in Indonesia. That's why we have also take into account about the politics in this area, in that area. Yeah, I try also give illustration how to select the route alignment. For example, I try to write about how to build road between area A to B, and what have to be considered, what have to be discussed, what have to be also another consideration to be considered, and we have to discuss not only with the funding, the money, not only about the plan, the decision maker, the government, but we have to talk to the community also. It's more important because we just build if we just build the road without talk or discuss or disseminate about the function of the road to the community, that's useless. Yeah, that's my view about the selection of the route, because the route alignment, we have to select routes should be built from A to B, passing how many village, how many maybe other plantation. Sometimes route built should be separated to community because the route in the middle and some community, for example, one village should be separate each other. That's the main or usually found in the field. Because I was also infrastructure engineer, so I have some experience about that before I become a lecturer in the university. Okay, this is just cross section I have discussed. Cross section is different between highway route, medium routes, small routes, and also for the top routes. So this is about example route cross section, especially for Indonesian highway. According to the minister regulation. Minister regulation, usually by Minister of Public Works, has a responsible to make a guidance for the route. Yeah. If we build a route, this is the cross section, and this is the illustration of the route if the route is already constructed. And then horizontal alignment. This is part of the route. Horizontal alignment is route projection in horizontal direction. It's usually known as route alignment, which consisted of tangent and curve. Yeah, there are three kinds of horizontal alignments, usually called spiral, cycle, spiral, cycle, and spiral, spiral. Of each curve has the advantages and disadvantages itself. It's depend on the condition or depends on the planning of route should be taken. So I discussed about this. What the advantages for the STLs, full cycle, and another else. Yeah, this is about the calculation. I think I don't want to talk more about the calculation because not all the participants maybe interesting to the formula like this, but this is just some example how to calculate or how to analyze the horizontal alignment. And then after horizontal alignment, we talk about vertical alignment. Vertical alignment is the condition of the root. There are two kinds of vertical alignment: crest vertical curves and straight vertical curves. Sometimes the two kinds of this curve also has problem. This is according to Indonesian regulation, how the combination alignment should be built. So there are some constraints, limitation, and also the requirement should be followed. And then states of root geometric design talk in the chapter 10, followed by the example. So this is just like what you call. This is just like a procedure, step by step, how to design the route and how to check, how to control, and why we choose something and why we choose nothing, and discuss about it. And then also the geometric design for vertical alignment. And then last one is case study. Yeah, this is only one. There are three case studies I talk in my book, but this is one of the problem because in the 14 years, in the last 14 years, there are 7 fatalities accident actually occur in this route segment, causing about 54% die. This segment called Iman climb in Subang district. Yeah, in Bahasa we call Tanjakan Iman. I don't know. Some people said this is like horrible segment routes, but actually the contribution of the fail in route geometric design is very high also in this route segment. I try discuss about that, and this is the alternative solution. If we can see the yellow route, this is existing route segment. Where is the Eman climb is located. And the alternative is by constructing additional new alignment in the red line and the red trace and the red alignment, and also applying one-way traffic for its route segment. That's my consideration, my suggestion, recommendations for solving the fatalities accident due to the route geometric design that is not compare our fatalities route in some area in Indonesia. Okay, that's all my presentation and conclusions. I hope this book can meet my objective, my spirit, elaborate step-by-step road geometric design by employing the up-to-date Indonesian regulation and take into account safety road as important consideration in design process. And this book can be used as reference, I hope, for students learning highway engineering in the university as well as professional engineers. And hopefully this book is useful for improving and developing knowledge on highway engineering. Thank you very much for the time to deliver my presentation.
All right. Thank you very much, Bu Dr. Engineer Nur Mahmuda.
Thank you.
All right. I think before there's any question from the audience, I would like just make some comments. I think this book actually it is a good book because it's discussed about standards, procedures pertaining to Indonesian situation, and I think your challenges that you said that there's not many references and books about the Indonesian geometric designs and so on. I think that is something which is quite difficult for us when we write books, because without references and without books, other books that actually can assist us to comment, I think that will be quite challenging. And I believe this book is suitable to become a good textbook for students or people who wanted to know about how is a road being designed, especially on the geometrical design itself. And with the 11 chapters being presented from fundamentals to application, and there's comparatives and also case studies, I believe this book is also, again, quite adequate to ensure that students who are learning about roads, especially geometrical perspective of roads, will be easily able to understand your book. Right, but the one thing that has fascinated me is your approach in method choosing in the road alignment, because you mentioned about social, environment, and also the economic, isn't it?
Yes.
Well, I think that when you mention about social, environment, and economics, that is again something which is in line with sustainable approach, you know, because in sustainability, these three components, the social components, the environment component, also the economic components is being actually taken into account, you see?
Yes.
So I think that is a good recommendation and way of, you know, trying to design a geometrical road, you know. Only one thing that I just want to get some clarification before the audience ask questions. On the Subang district, you mentioned that in the last 14 years, there are 7 fatalities, or 54 deaths, you know?
Yeah, according to the National Safety Transportation in Indonesia, the data, I obtained the data from that.
And those are in the book?
Yes.
Okay. So if those are in the book, did you mention in the book about the reason why the fatality or the accident happened along that road? That is one thing, one question. Secondly, did you argue on the geometrical design of the road, which somehow or other contribute towards the accident?
Yes. Yes,
So,
I was discussing about that because the safety actually depend on three main factors, right? Firstly, as people, men, and secondly, a vehicle, and then environmental, including road infrastructure, right? So based on the data I often from the Committee Safety in Indonesia, actually not road itself, because this is a combination of vehicle and road, combination of vehicle, combination of human and road. For example, the Imen is as a district, it's a district road. This include in the rural roads. Actually, it's not too wide. I mean, that's the route is. I think I believe that route is what was designed as a district routes. That's in the function. I think like local or above between local and collector route, not so wide. So the problem is that around the area of the Amen climb is tourism. This very beautiful area to be visited by the people, and sometimes the tourism using bus, a big bus. So the road cannot accommodate very good for the bus. I mean, for two bus in two direction and the opposite directions. So that's a problem. I discussed about it. So what happened? What the where when the accident take in place and why? I mean the reasons, the background why the accidents happen in the past, and also how about the fatalities. So based on the discussion, all in the in all media, in electronic media, and also in the paper and the newspaper. So I try to compile the data and study about that. So my preferred solution is we have to build additional alignment route. So because the status of route is district route with the local function route, so we need more space to accommodate the big vehicle passing on this route.
So you are saying that in the book you have discussed about the case
yes,
study, also the
yes,
desktop research that you have conducted to get all the facts and figures, isn't it?
yes.
All right. I think that's good. At least there's some application of the theory into the real world, where actually the student or the readers will be able to understand how to apply and also what are the impacts of the geometrical design to road users. All right. Thank you very much, Bu Nur Mahmudah.
Thank you.
I think I would like to open 1 or 2 questions to the audience. Any question, please? Ya, ada soalan ibu-ibu, bapak-bapak yang online?
Di chatting ada Prof itu informationnya tuh.
Saya nggak nampak, Pak.
Question to Mr. Nur Mahmudah as book writer with expectation of your. Jadi di chatting ada Bu Nur.
Saya nggak bisa. Bentar, Pak.
Jadi kalau Pak Iwan boleh baca.
Can you read? Yeah.
Nah, bacakan saja.
Can you please, Pak Iwan, the comment or the question from the audience participants?
No, kalau saya is okay lah, good lah.
Nah, ini yang komen daripada partisipan ada, Pak?
Yang komen sudah keluar ini, sudah leave. Kawan saya Bu Hermin itu.
Ya, apa soalannya?
Ya dia istilahnya bagaimana impact untuk publication itu, membuat yang berimpact untuk publication.
Oh, yang ini ya.
Kalau di whatever has made an impact on its publication.
Oh,
jadi,
adakah sudah memberi impact ya?
Ya.
Okay. Publication. Talking about the paper. I mean, is it about it? Yeah, I have some research focusing on the road safety. Road safety using the road safety inspection procedure. As some of procedure also discussed in my book. What kind of the form to be used to inspect the route, because there are 2 kinds of routes, new routes and existing routes. It depends. For the inspection, we have to use a special or other form, and for the new route also we have to follow the regulation already provided by the government of Indonesia. We just follow like a standard provided by the Ministry of Transportation.
Okay, nih Ibu Nur,
yes.
Ini saya just want to clarify, because the question is whether the book has made an impact after its publication. Jadi buku ini sudah berapa banyak terjual? Itu yang soalannya.
Oh, publication. Okay.
Sudah berapa banyak buku itu terjual?
Berapa banyak ya?
Sudah dipublish.
Okay. Printing. I was the book was printed in 500 exemplars, and now the remaining about 200 exemplars.
200 out of 500.
200.
So since when? Since last month or last 6 months?
Last, so it was printing to last 6 months. Last 6 months.
Last 6 months. Oh, that's
Yes.
okay. At least 200 out of 500 is quite good. But with more, I think, rigorous marketing and promotion, I think you will be better. Hopefully, our audience here will be, audience
I
will
hope
be
you
willing
can
to
also
buy.
promote my book later in Malaysia. I can send 1 or 2
Yes,
for you.
definitely. Especially for lectures,
E-commerce.
at least 10, for the students. All right. So any more questions, please?
Oke, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullah.
Selamat siang, Prof. Nur Mahmuda. I want to ask you about how simple strategy to writing some book, because of very difficult to writing, I think.
Just start. Firstly, you have to confident. Writing. Yeah, just write what you think, what your idea, just writing. That's what the main idea, right? And step by step, you can fulfill the elaboration of each.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I need 1 year to finish this.
1 year, 1 book?
No, yeah. For this case, for this book, I need 1 year to finish all. I mean to be prepared before printing.
Yes, maybe especially to reference book is very difficult, because in Indonesia we must have research first, and then collaboration with other friend maybe. So very difficult to writing a book. So I wanna you give me simple strategy this to writing.
Yeah, Ibu Nur.
Yes. Yeah.
You just, so your advice is to just write. Start
Advice,
writing.
yes.
Yeah, you have to confident. Don't afraid to write. I think that's a thing you have to do.
Yes, I hope so.
Yes, I think that is good, because
Yes.
if you don't start writing, you won't start a book, isn't it?
Starting with confidence, self-confident. Yeah, I need that.
Dan perlu ada follow through itu, ya, diteruskan gitu.
Yeah.
Okay, Bu.
Okay, thank you very much.
So thank you very much.
Thank you.
For your
Thank you very much, bro.
presentation and your answers. All right. So I'll give back to our MC, Ibu Ani. Halo Ibu Ani.
Wani.
Oh, Pak Iwan.
Next saja. Next session speaker 2. Assistant Prof. Dr. Muhammad Zahuri Khairani. Moderator Dr. Dinda. Please, Dr. Dinda.
Yeah, thank you. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Especially, I want to say hi to Prof. Zalina.
Yeah, hi, Prof. Zalina.
Yeah, this is our third time, to meet, and also Bu Nain from Jambi. Again, if we are talking about greatest book, how the simple tricks to write a book. That was the question. As a moderator and also write many books, yes, little books. I only can say that every greatest book starts from one letter. So what you have to do is uh, you only choose a letter and then write it down. And hopefully you will write greatest books after that. Okay. Good day, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Ninda Fatmawati. I'm moderator for this session. And I am very pleased to see you here and welcoming all of you to this International Book Conference Series 3. Now we will invite a special speaker to review his book. He is Dean of Faculty of Art, Computing, and Creative Industry, University Pendidikan Sultan Idris, Malaysia. He will review his interesting book titled Metodologi Seni Hibrid dan Ekspresi Identiti Kebudayaan Malaysia. When I search our speaker's name in Google, I admire him so much. He writes so many interesting books and publish creative products such as documentary movie as a scriptwriter. Wow. And now please welcome Associate Professor Dr. Zahuri bin Hairani. Time is yours.
Yeah, thank you very much. First of all, I'm really grateful to have a moment here with all the prospective scholars in Malaysia, Indonesia, and the other abroad country. Yeah, my name is Muhammad Zahuri bin Harani. Currently, I'm holding the post of Deans of Faculty of Art and Art, Computing, and Creative Industry. So, thank you, the moderator, Dr. Ninda Fatmawati from Naratama University, Surabaya, Indonesia. Well, I'm hoping that when you Google my name, it's not they really exaggerate on that. Yes, I did produce quite a number of publications, but not in the written form, because my background is engineering in fine arts. Yeah, which is I'm graduated from Sheffield Hallam University in the United Kingdom, and then the field of my study is more on local and international approach of practicing fine arts studio based. Yeah, so currently in Sultan Idris Education University, we are the only university at Malaysia which offer the course of masters and PhD in practice-based fine art. Yeah, so we have quite a number of students, local and international as well. And we have quite a number of mutual understanding with abroad university, particularly in Indonesia. Yeah, I would like to name such as Institute Seni dan Budaya Indonesia. Yeah, we have ITB, Institute Teknologi Bandung. We have quite a number of arts institution in Bandung area, Surabaya, Jakarta, and so on. So together we stand, we make a really tough and strong performance and achievement, especially in fine arts, yeah, in Malaysia and Indonesia as well. So back to the book that I think I wrote this the series of monograph actually I think 3-4 years ago. Yeah, because now with the post of doing the management side is quite hard for me to produce a book. And then I take the tips from Dr. Noor just now, the presenter just now, to have just right, yeah, just right, and then start with the letter. Yes, I agree that. And this is, if I can say, the series of monograph that I want to discuss today, but I pick one only because to the time constraint actually. Yeah, and then I'm hoping that what I share today can give some spark, a new spark, not only in the visual aspect, but how we celebrate the visual art in a postmodern era. So before I can come with this the art monograph series, yeah. Actually, we have quite struggling to get fund to produce this publication. And then luckily we managed to get, after presenting in a lot of many private sectors, universities, and our ministry as well. So we managed to get around $6,500 US to come out with this series. And then most of the writer is, I'm the, the main author of all this monograph. So today I would like to share of how the new approach of practice-based in fine arts, yeah. So I'm hoping that this can give a positive impact to the other audience, viewers, and so on. Yes, my practice actually is more on, as I said earlier, which is in the practice-based of fine art. So currently, I'm exhibiting my artwork, most of my artwork abroad, not in Malaysia. So I have right now approximately about 10 to 11 countries, such as China, Korea, German, UK itself, Uzbekistan, and recently they received my artwork and will be published this coming August in 4 countries, which is Taiwan, Thailand, Korea, in Jeju Islands, and as well in Korea, Thailand, in Hong Kong. Yeah. So with that exhibition, I'm hoping that I manage to come up with whatever publications such as monograph or books in the future. So in this regards, I would like to thanks and express my gratitude to Associate Professor Dr. Cik Zalina, my colleague here in Sultan Idris Education University, for giving me an opportunity, not because I'm a dean, but to share the knowledge. And then, yes, she is one of our prolific presenter and prolific researcher. And I think this is a great opportunity to all the participants, the scholars, the writers, to share knowledge with Associate Professor Dr. Cik Zarina, because currently she's doing quite number of mega projects in Malaysia, particularly in green edu green project and so on. So to make it short, so we go to my presentations, which is so it's lost now. So I lost my screen here. Can you see my slide?
Yes, we can clearly.
You can see my slide?
Yes, clearly.
Because I lost my screen.
How come? How come?
I lost weight, yeah, because I just can see my.
Okay, we can see your slides. There are many slides, right?
Yeah, but wait. So
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah?
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Thank you very much. So, okay. First of all, thank you for giving me an opportunity again for International Book Review Conference Series 3. And the title of my books or my series of monograph is the hybrid art and the expression of Malaysian cultural identity. Basically, this title, it's come from my research regarding Malaysian cultural identity towards the political and economical sides. So I did transfer the the idea of the issue of the main issue in our Malaysian culture to the form of visual. But I don't want to come up with a normal painting, a drawing, and so on. But this time, I'll turn the artwork into some sort of food, which is cakes. So I would like to continue my presentation, and I'm hoping the audience will enjoy this presentation, because I think it's such quite different from my previous presentation in a conference. Yeah. Okay. Okay, the researchers practice. Yeah, the practice demonstrates the process of hybridization transform new kinds of artwork. So the issue of hybridization in culture that I look at not only in Malaysia, but the overwhelming of the globalization as well, because this artwork has been produced, my time in the United Kingdom. So I did several exhibitions back in Wales, Scotland, Manchester, and England itself. And then I did present a few papers in Venice, Italy, and during the Biennale Documenta in Germany. So the connection of theoretical aspect of hybridity in art and culture, yet to enrich the Malaysian national heritage. This is the process of how we try to promote our, not only our culture, but as well as our craft in abroad. So in Southeast Asia region, especially Malaysia, Indonesia, Thailand, and so on, we have so many cultures that haven't been exposed in the international level. So this is, I take this opportunity to produce an artwork, yet not only in Malaysia, but in Southeast Asia region as well, to be known in the international level. So I did share most of the cultural elements in Indonesia, in Philippines, in Thailand, because back to the roots of the craft and artwork in Southeast Asia, we always share the same nuances, and we always share the same element of culture. Yeah. Okay. So the artwork eliminates new understanding of the dynamic that obtained between contemporary art, craft, and hybridity in Malaysia. So in this book, and with this artwork as well, I'll try to de-exoticize the craft as a medium of transformation in artwork exploration. Because commonly, when we talk about artwork, we set in our mind that most of the artwork will be in the very colorful painting and drawing or sculpture. We have a very strong sculpture tradition in Indonesia, yeah? Put my high respect on that. So right now, I'll try to move to the other medium of transformation. This is what the term I've been using for in my research of experimenting a new elements and idea. So this is one of the series out of 5 series of monographs that I wrote to explore and not to forget to fulfill the requirement from the funder, which they has given us $6,500 US. So we need to come up with something prominent. And normally this book has been used by quite a number of art students in Malaysia, as well as the university that we have mutual understanding in arts activities. Yeah. So the topic of one of the sub-content in this book is hybridity in practice. So normally the term of hybridity is I took from the microbiology term of the combining a certain organism, because I came from science discipline before I moved to arts. I think it's the high passion of exploring a new form of artwork made me turn from my discipline of science students before, and then I moved to arts. But the good things on that is I can combine the method and of how we try something new to produce an artwork by using our background. Like me as a science and arts discipline, so I'm able to introduce more new approaches and methodology to do fine art studio based practice. Yeah. So before I produce my artwork and yet to be published in books, I did come up with the comparative study with other artists' work, and then I'll choose a certain artist that really make an impact to our local scenery or local art visual development, such as Simrin Gill, which practice in Australia now. She's a Malaysian, and then quite popular in Australia, producing her theme from Malaysian local elements. Yet Wong Hoi Cheong, which is a Malaysian artist as well, but he used to be an art representative in London Gallery in the UK. And Anthony Key, which is UK citizens, but he was born in China, and he did produce a new form of artwork to be exhibited in the most international exhibitions, especially in USA and United Kingdom. And the special and respectful Rabi Hamid, she's not an artist, but she's a layer cake maker, yeah, cake lapis. So maybe you're quite surprised why out of nowhere the cake maker appeared in my research, and then I'm gonna elaborate it later. And then the respectful my guru Liu Kung Yu, which he's produced artwork with a time frame, which is what we call electronic arts. He produced video as an artwork. So apart from that, my background as a teacher in school and as a lecturer as well. So this is my idea of mind journey concept from different approaches in my practice in performing arts. So I used to be an actor in theater performance in Malaysia, but not in television, so not many people recognize me. So I'm really active in theater production. So the photography, yes, I'll have a proper background in photography, especially in fine art photography. Digital collage, of course, because I did study electronic arts before. The video installation, this is my current project now, and I'm hoping in the future we can share it together. And appropriation art with, as I mentioned, electronic art. Appropriation art is where you take the existing image, then you produce an artwork. This is what we call pre-collage. Okay, so my own concept for me as an artist in academician in fine art and art education. Yeah. So pick up from my books. This is the artist that I have mentioned with Simrin Gill and Wong Hoi Cheong. This artwork, this piece has been produced in early 2000, yeah, 2001, and the Wong Cheong in 1994. But this work is what's so important about this work. This is the piece that consider the masterpiece that has been referred for most of the fine art students in Malaysia. When you talk about hybridity, when you talk about new era of producing an hour in the globalization era. So this artist consider the what we call the guru, yeah, because a lot of new students will refer their work because they're going far beyond the boundary of the conventional the artists produce an artwork, painting, drawing, you know, they go beyond on it. So this is why I choose both of them to make a kind of comparative study in the methodology of hybrid art and the expression of Malaysian cultural identity. So I would like to introduce the Anthony Key Battle of Britain. Yeah, the work has been produced in 2007. Yeah, but what's so important about this work is the red part is that is the map of United Kingdom, and whatever sign or trademark in the red sign there is represent one Chinese outlet fast food in the UK. So the taller the label is, that means the in one place there's a quite number of Chinese outlets. So this is appeared from Winston Churchill in the World War II when they design of how they go for the battle. But Anthony Key picked up the idea but try to promote as well the Chinese restaurant in the UK. So he took the idea from Winston Churchill and produced the new form of artwork. So interesting. So that one is Rabia Ahmed. So if you could see, that is the cake. In Malaysia, Rabia Ahmed is considered the pioneer, the pioneer of cake maker in Malaysia who make the cake, and yet they create a design on it. Yeah, design with more colorful cake and so on. So I took this idea to come up with more serious issue in Malaysia, not to look at the cake as a cake, but I go beyond the boundary of the very conventional cake. So I'll talk about that later. And then yet there's a Liu Kung Yu. We will work of sing a song for Akong and Ama. So this is an electronic installation which the artist Liu Kung Yu produced an artwork by using a video presentation. Yeah. So this is I felt that is very important in the visual art development in Malaysia, because the artists go far away from the conventional method in producing artwork. So this is what we can find in my books, which is the subcontent of studio project, layer cake and photographic prints. So layer cake not to be seen as the cake itself. Yes, it's edible, it can be eaten, but yet it's a form of artwork. So yeah, this is the cake that I made myself. So yes, I can talk about the ingredients, I can talk about all the color being used and the process of doing it. So I did this 46 pieces of cake, the roll cake and the layer cake. So with the figures number one, the first figures, figures 9, this is the roll cake, which is, you can see the layer of green and white and the red and white. So it represents last time the opposition party, political party in Malaysia. So well, you know, that's in certain country, talk about the politics, you have the boundary inside your mind where you can do or you cannot do. So with this representative on the form of artwork in the cakes, people would maybe will look at it as just a cake, but it's more serious on that. So it's all written in my publication before, because I talk a lot of the Malaysian political scenery. Yeah, so it's quite heavy, the issue. Okay, yet we go to the figure number 10, which is again, yeah, the process of making this cake. Yeah, I tell you, it's very tidy process, you know, very tedious. It's struggling to, you know, to make a cake. You make a normal layer and then you take it out from the oven, cool it down, you cut it out, you make your own template, cut it again, and you need to layer it, and you need to bake it again. And then most I think one cake needs to take about 2 or 3 days to finish. But yes, not only the layer cake, because the figure of number 10 in the middle in the slide, it shows that the green represent for the Muslim people, okay, yellow for Indian people in Malaysia, and the red layer is for Chinese people. So this is the multiracial content that I represent into a piece of cake. Yeah, so yeah, another issue of multiracial theme in my artwork. And another figure is how the roll cake, which every single pattern in the different plates give a new meaning of the artwork, which represent again the political scenery and then the economical side in Malaysia. Yet it has been placed in the plate, which is pure from British, Old Country Roses, Royal Albert. So as we know back from our historic perspective, Malaysia has been ruled by British Empire for quite a long time. Yet after Portugal invade our country till our Independence Day, we've been colonized for 446 years. So all the things I'll try to compress together and put in the very nice piece of cake, but yet the issue is more serious on that. Yeah. So how the artists always play with the metaphors. Okay. So cake lapis Sarawak. Sarawakian layer cake. Sarawak is one of our state in Malaysia. This is the biggest state in East Malaysia. A lot of there's more on 46 ethnic group. So to me, the idea from the lapis is I try to reconceptualize the layer cake in the form of artwork. So a unique Malaysian delicacy to new form, sorry for the spelling error, the new form of artwork which conveys important meanings that represent certain aspect of Malaysian traditional culture and national identity. So element of the colors and arrangement of patterns were chosen based on the multiracial, just what I have mentioned before, and the Malaysian traditional identity juxtaposed with modern geometrical shape which represent the unique culture elements in Malaysia. So we go for the another view of cake. So the problem of photographic prints, normally the first cake on the top, it should be blue, white, and yellow, but it's somehow turned to green because blue, white, and red, yellow as well, it's represent Malaysian flag. Yeah. So and then the second part is I'm talk about the monsoon tropical forest in Malaysia because we have the issue of logging activity before in Malaysia, and then you know the modern country from the western, they say don't cut your tree, you need to preserve all the nature and so on. But we are developed country, we cannot obey or we cannot follow your rules because back in your country, I say that you already chopped your tree. So so yet you chop your tree and you prevent us to chop our tree. Okay, come on. Okay. But the things that I want to share here is the last, the bottom one, which is you can see that that's the piece of baju kurung. So I'm really struggling to bake this cake because every time you cut up the cake, you can see the image of baju kurung appear. So baju kurung is when I talk about the similarity of all our ethnic group in Malaysia. No matter you are Chinese, Indian, or from the indigenous group, baju kurung is considered we can share for everybody. So this is the positive side of my work, not to look at critically in political, but also celebrate the culture. Yeah, celebrate the culture that we share together. So if I can share here, most of the exhibition has been set up in Manchester, Wales, Sheffield, United Kingdom, Scotland from 2009 and 2011. This is from my solo exhibition, but the group exhibition is still going on until now. Yeah. So the artwork was exhibited in two forms, which is the actual production of layered and roll case and photographic prints. not only the actual cake, but also I'll come up with the photographic prints within the very huge size. Okay, the lapis exhibition is important to elucidate the concept of unity in multiracial countries such as Malaysia with the influence of global culture. So not to forget that the overwhelming of the globalization big impact in our local artwork production. Yeah, so this is really give a high impact even now in our university for those who are students who enroll in masters and postgraduate masters and PhD study when they do a fine art practice program. So we need to see abroad as well to see the big issue. So with this book, I think they at least they get some idea to start up their research. Yeah. Okay. So we have reached the conclusion of my books because I pick up one series out of 5. So I think I managed make it in time. So the presentation discussed my own practice to crystallize and explore a new fine art studio-based research in heuristic practice. Normally, the heuristic practice is we talk about a method which is it's also what we can consider learning by doing. So the experimentation by producing an artwork is a process of you to try quite number of approach and methods, then you will get a new form of techniques and media as well. So this is in the fine art discipline, which is, I think, if we talk about the normal production of artwork, we cannot get rid of all the conventional ways with brush, colors, you know, paint, oil colors, acrylic colors, watercolor, and so on. But now we want the student to come up with a new form of approach and method. So that's why we are really concentrate and particularly stress the students to get the new media and techniques to produce an artwork. The layering dichotomously expresses an ideal as well as a source and conflict towards the process of hybridization in politics and social life, which has been symbolized in a visual language. So thank you, terima kasih, jazakallah khairan kasira, merci beaucoup. So contact me. Just come to Malaysia and I will celebrate you. On behalf of the Faculty of Art, Computing and Creative Industries, Serta Idris Education University Tanjung Malin Perak. So I'll again express high gratitude. Thank you very much to all the person involved in this conference. Yeah. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam
Yeah.
warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Wow.
Yeah. Thank
What
you.
a nice presentation. Actually, I'm looking forward to read your books, especially, yeah, especially when you have a book titled "Imagination Has No Boundaries." Yeah, it's quite interesting for me. So I'm looking forward to read your books.
Yeah.
And talking about layer cake as a symbol of hybridization in politics in Malaysia. In Indonesia, we can also say that we have the similar cake as a symbol. But if in Malaysia only two colors, yeah, only two colors. In Indonesia, we have many colors in one cake. It's called rainbow cake because we have many parties, politic party in Indonesia. So, so if we are talking about now, the most famous cake in Indonesia called red velvet. Because because the red flag as a winner in no, just kidding.
Something, yeah, sure.
Okay, to all participants, do you have a question? Okay, while we are waiting, let me ask you a question. So in this book, do you also make artwork as well? I mean, more than take a picture. Because you said that it's about hybridization. So, are you make artwork as well in this book?
Yeah, through this book, not only the cake as an actual artwork, but
Mm.
photographic prints, which is it has been exhibited abroad, but the cake, you cannot keep, you cannot preserve it because when I bake the cake, I'm not using any preservative.
Wow.
So right
Mm.
after the exhibition, the last day of the exhibition, normally the audience can enjoy my cake. So most of my exhibition, the cake finished at all, so I need to bake it again. So that's why it's come from the form of photographic print, so it can be remained there because to bake one cake is not that easy, yeah. So yeah, you need the ingredients,
Mm.
choose a certain color. But I do
Mm.
omit the color from Indonesia. Yes, I do omit the color from Indonesia because the early years when I bake a cake, I use most of my color from my friend who live in Pontianak
No.
when I was in Sarawak. So I order the color from them.
Mm.
So my friend from Untan, University Tanjung Pura.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
Tanjung Pura.
so we share a lot of a kind of discussion when we want to produce an artwork. My time in Sarawak, so I have quite a number of discussion with artists from Indonesia because
Mm-hmm.
actually the layer cake, when back to the historical background, it came from the Dutch cake. Dutch
Mm.
cake. It's not really pattern on it, but it's they call it kind of cake batik
No.
cake.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
So it's come from Dutch traditional cake.
Oh,
So
yeah.
but in Malaysia, when we talk about layer cake, especially it's come from Sarawak. Normally it's come from Indonesia. So we share the same elements of producing
Mm.
cakes. But not only that, the other craft as well. So we are in the same level, in the quite number of we are in common with producing an artwork. So
Mm.
right after produce this book,
Mm.
moved into more on time frame publication, documentary.
Mm.
Right now, if you view in YouTube, Sumpah Tapah. So this is a kind of another mystical documentary. Uh,
Mm.
now has been viewed, I think, more than 338,000 views. Now,
Mm.
so that is my last production in documentary film. So I'm working on it now. We need to produce 10 of documentary film about the university. So I lead the project now. So no more baking cake at the moment. So more on film production. Yeah, but
Wow.
it's come from this book. It's come from this. The spirit comes. Yeah.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah. Miss Monica. Yeah.
Okay. So, tell me more about the limitation of the hybridization limitation. Or so, uh, I think that when you say hybridization, it means that it's combination about two work of art.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not
Is there any limitation about its definition?
in my practice, yes, of course, there's a lot of obstacles and limitation, because I touch the issue of political scenery in Malaysia. Yeah. So when you want to produce an artwork that refers to the issue of politics,
Yeah.
of course, there is a certain thing you cannot do. You cannot go far beyond the boundary. Is it? So
Yeah.
in producing an artwork in Malaysia, there is no written law, written rules that you cannot draw this, you cannot that. But it's inside the artist's mind. You know.
Yes.
So when we talk about hybridization, of course, when you want to explore a new form of theme, especially when you want to touch about the local culture, about the local tradition. So some of the artists and most of our society, they really preserve their their traditional way of life. But when you want to, explore in the modern era, so there's a lot of limitation, of course. Let's see, when last time I produced some artwork by using a mystical image from indigenous group in Sarawak. So I have a lot of comment, especially from the societies, even the lawyer, even the attorneys group as well. He said, "Now, who are you want to talk about organization?" So this is all the limitation that we face. Me, and not only me, but the group of artists in Malaysia, when we want to do a kind of hybrid process of the culture, if you know what I mean, that you know that certain things you cannot explore them and you cannot change them. But in this modern or postmodern era, we need to move. We not yet to left behind our tradition, but we move forward. So this is what we try to do. We are not going to tarnish the culture, but we want to show the culture in the high level. So to answer your question, yes, I face a lot of obstacles, leading to go beyond the conventional method of producing. But yeah, this is the way we explore new thing that, and then this is what we call research, right?
Yeah, the real research need a fighting spirit, right?
Not only the fighting spirit, financial support as well.
Oh my, yeah, I agree with you. Couldn't agree more. But the last question I want to know from you is everything that combination about two artworks, we can call it a hybrid of art, such as, for example, I can paint. I can painting and I can um, uh, photograph. So when I mix the two artworks, those two artworks, can I say that it's a hybrid of art?
Yes, in the term of media and techniques.
Oh, okay.
Because the media is let's say, the painting and the photographic prints. But the technique is how you combine it. Either you use a collage, or you use conventional collage, or you put it together and you reshoot it again.
Okay.
So that is technique. Or you make a kind of elapsed times, or you make a kind of movement, time-based production. That is another one. Because when we start reveal the modernization in visual art, so people got headache already. Because people cannot differentiate what is art, what is painting, what is photography, of how they see the piece of photograph prints is an artwork. Or the photograph is photograph. So how can you see this is an artwork? So this is the knowledge that people should be educated. Yeah, people should be educated on that. So this is the purpose of what we want the artists now, not only the self-taught artists, but we want the artists nowadays who not only producing an artwork, but manage. They are managed to educate, to report, to document, to criticize, and so on in this new scholars um, new scholars of visual art development. Yeah.
Okay. Wow. Yeah, it's about artwork knowledge. It's not only about the product itself, but it's also, yeah, this book is about artwork knowledge, right? Okay, we have a question from Bunain Jambi. Do you have any friends from Jambi?
Jambi, I think not. I'm
Uh,
not. We have a lot of mutual MOA with university in Indonesia, but I'm not quite sure with Jambi.
personally, you don't have any friends in Jambi.
No.
So
Oh,
Bunain
no.
is your first.
Your
So
friend.
Bunain will be your first.
Yeah, I will be friend with you now.
Okay, silakan Bunain.
Yeah, Prof. Zauri, thank you. Good evening. Assalamualaikum. Nice to meet you.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi
And
wabarakatuh.
we be friend now.
I give my contact number. I give my Facebook and everything. You can contact me at any time.
Oke,
Yeah.
thank you. Ah, Mbak Nindi. Mbak Ninda
Ya,
nih.
ya, Ibu apa
Moderator nih
kabar?
ya. Connectingnya.
Pak Iwan saja, Pak Iwan. Silakan, silakan Bu Nai.
Yeah, Prof. Very interesting with your book, and I have one question. Did you decide to target market before writing or publish your book? Because I think target market is very important for your market.
Okay.
Selling for your book.
Okay, thank you, Bunai.
Thank you.
In the first place, why we come up with this collection of monograph series is actually we've been funded by Petronas Malaysia.
Wow.
Yeah, we've been funded by Petronas Malaysia, and of course, this is a very big company, and it's not easy to get any fund from them. But we managed when we do our presentation. Actually, we asked for $1,000 or $2,000 US.
Wow!
Wow! But they managed to give us $6,500 US. But they want us to produce 5 series of monograph, yeah, books in art. So back to your question. So Petronas is one of our Malaysian big company in oil and gas. So they have their own gallery. So our national gallery Malaysia, which is I'm one of the board of the directors as well, National Gallery. So we have a very prominent Petronas gallery. They have huge collection of artworks, and then yet they are lacking in the writing form of a talk about art in Malaysia. So we've been funded to produce this series, and not only for the Petronas, because they do all the marketing. If you ask me how many books been sold, I cannot answer that because we've been given the lump sum allocation, and whether they make a profit or not, that's their responsibility, not our fund already. So,
but you still have your royalty of that books, right?
No.
Oh no. Oh, okay. So you give them all of your books.
Yeah, the book is copyright by Petronas because we asked $1,000.
Oh, I wanna.
They gave
I wanna too.
So you cannot say much.
Oh yeah.
Gratis.
It's about appreciation, right?
Yes.
But more on top of that, this has been used by a lot of students that I felt that is much more valuable than
Yes, valuable.
The profit, because
than money.
Want to share me and my group, I would like people to share our knowledge. This is what we can educate people and give back to the country.
Yes.
So this is not only to share the idea, but yes, we always do a kind of mini seminars and workshop, join the exhibition. sometimes it's not profitable at all. We just give our energy. Sometimes we use our own financial funds, but it's nice to share your knowledge with everybody. I think that is most valuable at this regard. Yeah.
Yeah.
Please come to Malaysia. I'll treat you cake lapis.
Wow. So we are looking forward for your invitation. after COVID ends, they say.
Yes.
We have associate Professor Dr. Cik Zalina there. So,
Yeah.
with her. Yes.
Yeah, can't wait to see you.
Come to our
Okay.
Yeah,
Buninda.
can't wait to read your books.
Malaysia, yeah?
Yeah, we will.
Yeah, we've been developed in 23rd November 1922. And in the years of 2022, we are going to celebrate our 100 years.
Wow.
Wow. Just wait for us. Okay, thank you so much, Prof. And I will. Thank you.
Thank you.
This is at the end of this session. And I will give our time back to Pak Iwan. Silakan Pak Iwan.
Okay, Buninda. Next, speaker 3 ya, Dr. K. Arun M. Islor, PhD. Moderator Prof. Salina, silakan Bu Salina. Waktu. Prof. Salina.
Yeah.
Okay, next. Speaker number 3, Dr. Arun.
So
Thank you.
can switch to my.
Yeah. Can I share my slides right now? Hello.
Hello. Okay.
Yeah.
Hello. I apologize for the Wi-Fi unstable. So for the next speakers, I would like to invite the India. Okay. So the Professor Dr. Arun is the awarded as the young scientist in India. So your times, Professor Dr. Arun, please.
Okay. Thank you very much. Terima kasih, Dr. Associate Professor Dr. Che Jelena.
Sama-sama, thank you.
Okay, it's my pleasure. And my slides are visible?
We can see your slide. We can see your slide, but we know you are sharing your screen, but we can't see your slide.
Oh, okay. Just a minute. I'm not able to see my slides, and
Can the host pin video to Professor Dr. Arun? Please, host.
yeah, is it visible now? First slide?
No, we can see your slide, Professor Dr. Arun.
Okay, so I have actually tried to share this. Let me try again, once again, sorry. I don't know what is the technical problem. I'll share it again now. Is it visible now?
Okay, Dr. Arun, we see, yes, clearly.
All slides are visible, right?
Yes. Thank you. Please proceed.
Okay. What about this second slide? Please check it now.
Yes.
It's right? Okay. Thank you very much.
Okay.
Yeah. Once again, terima kasih for giving me this opportunity to share my experiences and on our paper, which the paper entitled Advanced Nanomaterials for Synthesis of Membranes and Applications. And this book was published by the publisher elsewhere. And the following are the authors in this particular book. So Dr. Associate Professor Dr. Vijay Lau, then Professor Ahmed Fauzi Ismail, and myself, Arun M. Islo, and one more editor is Dr. Amir Al-Ahmad, and myself, I'm professor and head of the department in chemistry of National Institute of Technology, Karnataka, Surathkal, Mangalore. And I'm basically from India, and this is my contact number as well as my WhatsApp number, and this is my email. Yeah. Before I start, let me thank once again to our director of NITK Surathkal, Professor K. Uma Maheshwar Rao, for his constant support and his continuous encouragements. And of course, the Professor Ahmed Fauzi Ismail, presently he's the Deputy Vice Chancellor, University Technology Malaysia. He's also the one of the editor of our book, and also he's my collaborator since last 10 years. And we have published more than 45 research papers in reputed international journals. And of course, my thanks to Professor Yusuri Yusuf of UTHM Malaysia, because he's the person who introduced me to this particular international conference. And again, the thanks to Dr. Lau, who is Associate Professor at Advanced Membrane Technological Center, UTM, Malaysia, Johor Bahru, and Dr. Amir Al-Hamad, who is Associate Professor at King Fahad University of Petroleum and Minerals, who is also my collaborator from past 10 years, and he's the another author in this one. And this our paper is the lead author. That means the main author is main editor is Dr. W.J. Lau, because he took a lot of pains to initiate this work and to do almost all the work related to this particular book. And also I would like to thank the BRNS, that is Board for Research in Nuclear Sciences. It's one of the funding agency from Government of India. Then DRDO, then Department of Information Technology, and Vision Group on Science and Technology, Government of Karnataka, and the Ministry of Mining for their funding our research which is going on in our institute. And of course, I would like to thank all my group members for their constant support and inputs. Yeah. So first of all, let me tell you where we are located. So this is actually this is our NITK campus, which is spread about in about 300 acres. This is the campus, and you can see in between the campus there is the National Highway 66, which is actually dividing the campus into two parts. So this is the eastern part, and this is the western part, and you can see here the Arabian Sea, and this is the actually the Arabian Sea, which is located in the western side of our campus. And if you are lucky enough, you can find lots of these colorful peacocks, which is actually the national bird of India. You can see in our campus, there are hundreds of such peacocks which are roaming in our campus. Yeah, the contents of my presentation, it follows in the following particular format. So I would like to give a very brief introduction about regarding our book, and then where my institute is located, and the introduction to our book and its importance also related to this particular book, and finally the conclusion related to the this particular editing of this book. Yeah. So where we are located? So we are located here in the. So this is how many of you know this beautiful lady? She's Aishwarya Rai. She was actually the Miss Universe during the year 1994. And she was basically from Mumbai. And Mumbai is here. You can see this is the Arabian Sea. This is the throat, this one, Arabian Sea. Here is the Mumbai. So she is basically from Mangalore. So here is the Mangalore. You can see the Mangalore in this place. I'm sorry. Yeah, she's basically from Mangalore, and later she migrated to Mumbai. So I just gave a comparison where we are located. So NITK is located here, that's in the Mangalore, and this is the this comes particularly in the southern part of India, and somewhere here the Malaysia and the Indonesia which is located. I'm regularly visiting to University Technology Malaysia on collaborative research, and also about 2 times I had been to University Muhammadiyah Palembang, UMP Palembang, and also I visited Polytechnic in Jambi, because someone just in the previous speaker, someone were talking about Jambi. So this particular batik, this is from Jambi only. So this one, the green color, this is from the Jambi. So it's a very nice, very beautiful place. Yeah. Now let me present on our related to our book. So this is our book. The title is Advanced Nanomaterials for Membrane Synthesis and its Application. And this is don't scare. This is the, of course, the COVID-19 or the coronavirus, because we have included, because this particular book is mainly related to the micro and the nano technology series. So as a symbolically, we have introduced the structure of the virus, and this book was published last year only. Coincidentally, now everyone are facing problems because of this COVID-19. Let me give, before going to the details related to our book, let me highlight some very brief introduction related to the membrane science and technology. So in a very simple way, membrane is nothing but it's like a barrier. It's like a barrier. Let me see. So something like this. So this is it's like a barrier which allows the passage of the certain selective components through it, whereas the unwanted components will be left out here only. That means it's like a selective filter. And based on the pore size and based on the pressure which is applied on these membranes, they have been classified mainly in the 4 categories. So this is the first one is microfiltration membrane. You can see here only the suspended particles. Other than suspended particles, rest all things can easily pass through the this particular membrane. Only the suspended particles, large particle only, which get filtered by microfiltration. The next comes the ultrafiltration membrane, where only the macromolecules will be rejected back. Rest all like multivalent ions, monovalent ions, water, all such things which can easily pass through these membranes. Then comes the nanofiltration, where the ionic level as well as only the multivalent, monovalent, and the water molecule can pass through. And the other one is another last one is that is the RO membrane, or it's also commonly known as reverse osmosis membrane. which are mainly used for desalination. That means to convert the saline water into drinking water. So this is actually the basics of the membranes. 4 different categories are there. So our book, this particular book, it highlights mainly about the usage of the different type of advanced nanomaterials, and these were incorporated into ultrafiltration, nanofiltration, and the reverse osmosis. So all these applications has been highlighted in our published book. And the application of these membranes, it's this is the wastewater. This picture is from the Indonesia only. So this is the wastewater you can see, and even in many of the, even in India and many other places also, these type of pictures are quite common, where the wastewater is there and the, or the sewage water, and the slums or the residences, small, the poor people who stay. So this type of wastewater, it can be effectively treatment of this water can be done effectively by using the membrane technology. It is possible. So this has been highlighted. The wastewater treatment has been highlighted in our book, or the conversion of for the purification of the drinking water. So this is not for the drinking water. This may be for the treated water can be used for the industries or for the agriculture activities. But this is mainly for the drinking water, where the presence of arsenic or microorganisms like a virus or bacteria, this by these type of the water purifiers. And I'm sure in Indonesia and Malaysia also you are using these type of water purifiers. Here the ultrafiltration or the reverse osmosis cartridges are used. So this is a type of drinking water also, the treatment, the purification of drinking water application also has been discussed in our book in detail. And this is about yeah, this picture is about the hemodialysis cartridge. That means the membranes are also useful. Sorry, membranes are also useful in biomedical applications. So this particularly highlights about uh, our book has one of chapter which is also related to the biomedical applications of the membranes, where nanomaterials have been added. And this particular the another one, this is for the fuel cell application. So in the fuel cell there is a anode and one cathode which are separated by the semi-permeable polymeric membrane. So our book and this is mainly for the energy application, renewable energy or for the energy, where our book is also explaining about the usage of the membranes on the energy applications. Not only that, even these membranes are also used in automobile filters in the automobiles, like in cars, or it may be in the lorry or in the buses, where the filters, which are again made up of membranes. Then this is also, our book is also highlighting about one chapter is also highlighting about the applications of nano composite polymeric membranes for the desalination application. That is by means of thin film composite membranes, TFC membranes, and its application in the particularly desalination. And this is the susu, or the drink or the milk. And there are some chapters, 1 or 2 chapters, which are also highlighting about the membrane technology, particularly the nanocomposites containing ultrafiltration polymer membranes, which can also be used in dairy industries for removing the fat maybe, or it may be for separation of the proteins, milk protein. So in dairy industries also, these membranes are being used. So our book, this is highlighting about this particular book, this one. This is also, this is highlighting all the various type of industrial applications of different sectors, has been included in the in our book. And this will be very, very useful to not only to the academicians, but also to the students and also the industrial experts. For them also, this particular book is very, very useful. So this book mainly, as I already mentioned, it's related to the nanomaterials for the membrane fabrications. And this is highlighting about the desalination, the wastewater treatment, or it may be the gas separation, where when the mixture of the gases like carbon dioxide, oxygen, nitrogen, or other different type of the gases, they can be separated using so that chapter is included here. And the anti-fouling nature, particularly once the membranes are used for some particular time duration, then the membrane pores which gets blocked and the efficiency of the membranes will drastically, it may come down. So this book is also explaining about most of the chapters, because the addition of the nanoparticles into the polymer matrix, it makes the membrane anti-fouling. That means the blockage of the pores will be minimized, and the lifespan of the membrane can be significantly, which can be enhanced. And also in the usage of the membrane technology in the pharmaceutical field also has been explained. And also the more importantly about antimicrobial, that means these membranes are also, because of the addition of different type of the nanoparticles into these membranes, it makes the membrane antiviral as well as antibacterial. So now in the present pandemic COVID-19 situation, the word terminology antimicrobial is, I think it's a very, very important to all of us. And this book is, it's a hybrid which connects nanotechnology and the membrane technology. So two different fields, two different areas where the nanotechnology and the membrane technology which have been merged together. And this is first such book which highlights about a hybrid of two different technologies like nanotechnology and membrane technology. And this book will be definitely, I'm sure it will be very, very useful to the all the students, student communities, research students, the academic, all the faculty members, or even to the industrialists also. And this book, it describes the next generation membranes, nothing but which are nothing but the advanced membranes. And this is the first book to give details about research and development, commercialization stages of these new membranes. And this book also represents the state of the art of the use of nanomaterials in membrane science and technology. So definitely the readers will get benefited by after reading this particular book. And this is published by the Elsewhere, one of the very reputed and prestigious publishers. And this book was published during the year 2019, September 2019. This book was released in the worldwide. And the total number of the pages is, this is about 320. You can see here, that's about 320 pages are there. And total chapters we have included only high quality and very novel type of the 13 chapters only we have included. We have received, in fact, more than 35 chapters we have received from the across the globe. However, we, after the peer review, we decided that only these 13 chapters are high quality, and we wanted to, rather than making a very thick book and a large number of the chapters, we want to make it as a quality oriented book. Sorry, quality oriented book. So we have written only such 13 number high quality chapters have been included. And the price of this book is 130 US dollars. And the contributors, the total contributors of about 42 authors are here, and they belonging to about 12 different countries. Sorry. Yeah. We have in fact started the writing of the book, this particular book work, sometime during middle of 2018 only. And we received about more than 35 based on our approach to the different universities, different researchers, a large number of researchers as well as faculty members, they have contributed. And ultimately, after a peer review as well as completion of all the review part, the book was released during the September 2019. So why this book is important? This is because this is the book which provides a in-depth information. That means a lot of knowledge and a lot of the information which is related to the membrane technology research. Not only that, the nanotechnology in the it's a hybrid, as I already mentioned. This is a hybrid where nanotechnology is also there, and also about the membranes. And this book is it's like a bridging between two different disciplines. So one is nanotechnology is entirely different discipline, and the membrane technologies are again another different different area. So both these different areas, both these technologies have been merged together. So this is like a connecting, this book is connecting both nanotechnology and the membrane technology. And moreover, this provides information to the industrial applications also, and also in the industrial as well as manufacturing. And this book covers most of the application part of the membrane technology. Even as I said, it may be the gas separation, or the desalination, or the wastewater, or the hemodialysis application, biomedical application, or in the case of dairy industries. So all these majority of the applications of membranes part, both the fabrication of the membranes and its applications in the various industrial part has been which has been included. And this is not only that, you can see here the totally four editors are there. So it belongs to the one. I am from India. Two of the editors are from Malaysia, and one of the editor is from Saudi Arabia. So that means this book has provided a platform for we four of us belong to the three different countries to do some collaborative research. And there is also one of the book chapter is also from my side. So this is nothing but the second book chapter, the chapter number 2. So this is about carbon-based nanoparticles. So carbon-based nanocomposite membranes for water and the water purification application. So here I want to highlight that in this book, you can see one of the your Indonesian my collaborator, Dr. Erna Yulivati. She's an associate professor in the Faculty of Chemical Engineering, UMP Palembang. So she's also one of the co-author in this particular. This is my own paper. Here I am the corresponding author. This is my paper in this book, and Dr. Erna is also one of the co-authors here. So I visited the UMP first time during the 2017 June, and we had a very nice interaction there, along with the rector and the vice rector and many other people. And we have came out with the 2 publications in the along with in collaboration with the UMP. 2 research papers have been we came out with the 2 research papers. And also during 2018, I happened to visit the Polytechnic Jambi, where I was invited as one of the speaker in an international conference. And again, from there, I visited again University Srivijaya as well as UMP Palembang. So again, we had some discussions. So we hope that we'll do some collaborative research with other universities of Indonesia. I'm open to research collaboration. And finally, the conclusions is this book, which provides a very good information about the nanomaterials for the synthesis of membranes and applications of the membranes, both in industries as well as in academic research. And this also we can conclude that the book writing by the faculty members, this is very, very essential, very, very important, very much essential. It may be for collaborative research, or it may be for your promotions, or it may be to develop your research context. The writing such type of the books or the collaborative papers is very, very important. And also the collaborative book writing, or even it may be the journal paper also, this can help to do more and more collaborative research. That is what with Professor Ahmed Fauzi Ismail, more than 45 research papers we have published. So, and with this, I would like to say thanks to all of you. And this is my very favorite, the durian. When I visited 2018, the Palembang. So he is my one more collaborator, Associate Professor Dr. Agung, and he's in Faculty of Mechanical Engineering, the University Srivijaya, and I forgot his name. He's again faculty in Mechanical Engineering, and also I like Ikan Bakar Richa Richa. So again, this is from Palembang. Thank you so much. If you have any queries or any clarification, I try my best to discuss. Yes. And you can note down once again my this is my WhatsApp number as well as phone number, and this is my email address for any further clarification. And I'm also, as I already said, I'm open for the research collaboration. If any of you want to visit India or Mangalore, or you want to have a collaboration with NITK Surathkal or with my research group, you are most welcome. Thank you so much. Terima kasih.
Thank you very much. For membrane applications.
Yeah.
I would like to about your comment or opinion about the which I know actually I'm in the electronic engineering. So
yeah,
the membrane is a thin sheet of tissue of a layer or boundaries. Is it right?
Yes,
So,
exactly. You are right.
Can you comment or give your opinion? How about if we interested to apply this in the electronic engineering, or any idea?
Yes, Dr. Salina, this is in my one of the slide I have showed where these membranes, like in the fuel cells. So fuel cell is it's a energy producing device. So in the fuel cells, the heart of the fuel cell is nothing but the membranes only. So that is the one application. And another very interesting application is in the case of MEMS, that is the memory. I forgot the terminology. I think you know that MEMS, MEMS, memory. I forgot that particular terminology, where also these membranes could be made use. So with collaborative research, definitely we can do some work on the membranes with electronics and membranes. We can do if you are interested.
Very interesting. So when I see your history, actually, this book published in Elsevier,
Yes.
publisher,
Yes.
a very famous and very good publisher. So
Yes.
congratulations, and you also covered 12 countries. A very
Yes.
amazing achievement. Congratulations to Professor Dr. Arun.
Thank you so much.
Please give a big applause to Professor Dr. Arun. So
Thank
I
you very
pass the
much.
session to the Miss Annie, Mbak Annie. So I pass your session to you.
Bani, okay.
Okay, thank you very much. It's been a pleasure to see wonderful experts sharing their ideas about the research and the publications. Now, I would like to invite our fourth speaker for today. Okay, so our fourth speaker is Dr. Insinyur Usi Andawayanti MS. The book title that is going to be reviewed is called Pengelolaan Daerah Aliran Sungai DAS Terintegrasi. And Dr. Insinyur Usi is coming from Brawijaya University Malang, and this segment will be chaired by Dato Professor Dr. Muhammad Idrus bin Muhammad Masirin from UTHM Malaysia. So ladies and gentlemen, please welcome our speaker and our moderator for the fourth segment. Prof. Idrus, are you there? And Dr. Usi?
Yes.
Yes. Yes, please. The stage is yours. Maybe you can start the screen sharing for the presentation while we are waiting also for Prof. Idrus to join us.
Okay. You start? I'm start?
Yes, please. The screen sharing is on.
Okay. Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon.
Waalaikumsalam.
The Excellency Ketua Pembina Yayasan Parawiyata Kita Pada, The Excellency President of ADRI, The Excellency Rector of Narotama University, my friends, ladies and gentlemen. First of all, let us praise and thanks be presence of Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala for the abundance of grace and the joy of all of us can still gather in this place without any barriers and at all and in good health. I'm very happy because I was able to be a speaker at the International Book Review Conference Series 3 organized by Narotama University. On this occasion, I say thank you for this trust. Without any longer, I will soon start to talk about my book. The title of my book is Pengelolaan Daerah Aliran Sungai Terintegrasi, Integrated River Basin Management, published by UB Press in January 2019. This book was published because as the winner of University Brawijaya Book Grant. This book is a small part of my dissertation, which contains supporting theory of dissertation and case study of the analysis of river estuary stability at Bank River Estuary on Sendang Biru Beach, Malang Regency. This is my first experience in writing a book. Getting started writing a book is very difficult. There is always no time to write, but by writing a dissertation, I was forced to write the supporting theory. At the time of writing my dissertation, I got a doctoral grant, and the product had to be a book. Therefore, I was forced to write a book. I began by writing a summary of the theories and in dissertation. I wrote because I had to, forced to bring paper. Well, I will elaborate on the content of my book. Uh, Before this, my curriculum vitae, I'm a lecturer in Water Resources Department Engineering Faculty, University of Brawijaya. I live in Malang, and my in my I'm graduate in Water Resources Engineering, S2 in Management Land and Water Management. S3 is in Civil Engineering with Pak Iwan. Professional historian, I'm a lecturer for October 1987, and now I head of department Water Resources Department, University Brawijaya. My book, Integrated River Basin, number or ISBN 978 602 432 679 and 1, published UB Press, published year 2019, total pages 159 pages, and total chapter 7. Watershed management is an effort to plan, implementation, monitor, and evaluate the implementation of water resources conservation, water utilization, and water damages power control. For its effort to produce optimal water, it must be carried out in an integrated manner from upstream to downstream. Unfortunately, this knowledge is not fully known by many people. Besides, there are not many books on integrated river basin management. Integrated river basin management is very important for human life now and in the future. In this book, explain definition and legal basis water resources management, hydrology and river basin management, hydrology and land management, land use and land conservation in upstream, downstream management, sediment in estuary management strategy. In the first chapter, discuss about definition and legal basis. Water resources management is an effort to plan, implement, monitor, and evaluate the implementation of water resources conservation, utilization of water resources, and control of water damage. Water resources management use the legal basics set in Government Regulation number 42 of 2008. And watershed management must consider rainfall, land erosion, sediment, and water balance. And this hydrology in the second chapter, we discuss about hydrology in river basin. Based on hydrology cycle, the step used to carry out an integrated analysis are to take a holistic approach from the upstream to the downstream watershed. FAO 2017 suggests the approach for integrated watershed management. Watershed, same with river basin. In the hydrology, rainfall calculation is very important. Based on the hydrology cycle, we can choose several methods that can be used to extend rainfall depth at point to areas. The arithmetic means of several stations can be used, but this usually encounters limitation of spatial distribution and does not weigh in controlling soil erosion. For example, forests, permanent grasses, and rate of erosion using the Usley method, universal soil loss equation method. This analysis is to determine the critical of land. According to ASDAC, land use and land conservation in upstream is very important to know. The analysis of the function of the area is determined based on the criteria and procedure for establishing protection forest and production forest related to the Ministry of Agriculture number 387 and the physical characteristic of the watershed. And land conservation method by vegetation method, mechanical method, and chemical method. Another chapter and chapter in the next chapter, downstream or estuary management. We know if the tidal height is large enough, the volume of tidal water entering the river is very large, the water will accumulate with water from the headwater of the river. At low tide, the heat volume of water flow out over the period of time depending on the tidal tide. Thus, the speed of the current during low tide is quite large, which is quite potential to form a river mouth. In the sixth chapter, we discuss about sediment in estuary. Sediment analysis is the estuary serve to determine the sediment budget in the estuary. Coastal sediment budget analysis is used to evaluate incoming and outgoing sediment from beach. With this analysis, it can be estimated that the coastal area experiences erosion or accretions or sedimentation. Sediment budget is the balance of the volume of sediment transport in a coastal section based on the amount of sediment transport, erosion, and deposition. The next chapter discuss about estuary management strategy. The problem at the river mouth is siltation or closure of the river mouth by sediment or sand, which mainly comes from the sea. Siltation causes irregularities in discharge of flood discharge into the sea, resulting in overflow of water in upstream area. River estuary management strategy that the river mouth is always open is to build a jetty. This jetty serves to avoid sedimentation in the estuary channel and the formation of sandbars. This chapter discuss how to plan and design, analysis the jetty. The case study of the river estuary stability analysis is the result of a study entitled The Sediment Distribution Model in Muara Pantai or in estuary. Case study of Sendang Biru Beach estuary, Malang Regency. From this research, the following result
were obtained in the journal, in my journal. And my book conclusion integrated what river basin management is integrated management from the upstream to downstream. This book provides insight that if planning the wrong land use in the upstream area will have an impact on river mouths or estuary areas. And if a land use change, the spectrum of increase and erosion and sediment flow into river increase and flow into the mouth river in downstream always also increase. Mouth of river and estuary not stable. The sediment increase. The water from upper river will stop in here. This book can be as use a reference for researchers and students in water resources management, water resources engineering. Hopefully, this book is useful for improving and developing knowledge on river basin management, especially integrated river basin management. I think this is the content of my book. Thank you for your attention.
Okay, thank you very much, Prof. I would like to invite Prof. Idrus as the moderator. Is he with us today? Okay, if not, please let me assist. I would like to invite one or two questions. This is an interesting book because as we know that the river stream area is very important and the management, the integrated management of the river stream area can help to fix the quality of the water itself, as well as to provide a better ecosystem for the environment. So I would like to invite some questions, one or two questions. Meanwhile, Ibu, I have some curiosities for you. So I have a question. My first question would be, how do you think is the trend for integrated dust management in Indonesia so far?
Thank you. I think integrated management it's not bad planning, but it's very good planning integrated water resources. But in sub water set, not only all of water set, in only in sub water set, only small water set. I think in small water set is very good integrated water management, not all of water set.
Okay, so the second question would be if we have a good management for dust, we will be able to reduce the floods that is happening in our environment.
Yeah.
So we see here in Surabaya, maybe not in Malang, yeah, but in Surabaya, floods always happens in the same area every year because of the rain. So what is actually the problem with it?
Yeah, I think land use is very impact to a very impact for uh, decreasing surface runoff, and this the increase in surface runoff uh, the impact the maybe flood in urban. I think this change of land use very fast
It
in
affects
SNUs,
greatly,
yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
Okay, so do you have any final remarks for the next research in the same area? What the best research should be done in these terms?
Mm, the best research, I think, not only conservation in upper watershed, but in we uh, uh, when it's in downstream estuary, in an estuary, but in estuary, the research not implement impact for the upper management, upper
Okay, so
watershed
everybody has
management.
to be involved and work together, yeah, from the
Yeah,
governments and also the private sectors. And
yeah,
the land use affect greatly on how we are managing our dust, yeah?
yeah. Integrated
Okay, okay, thank you.
management from
Mhm.
upper until downstream.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. Thank you, Ibu. Let's give applause for Ibu Usi. It's very, very interesting presentation. So let's move on to our fifth speaker today. Thank you very much. And our fifth speaker today is actually one of my friend and colleague. He is Dr. Juwono Prasetyo. Yeah, and he is coming from University Tun Hussein on Malaysia. His book title is ASEAN NCAP Protocol 2021 until 2025. And it will be moderated by Dr. Insinyur Hermanto Dwi Atmoko, MSTR IPU ASEAN Engineering. He is a president of MASKA, Masyarakat Kereta Api Indonesia. He's coming from Mercu Buana University, Indonesia. So ladies and gentlemen, please welcome our fifth speaker and our moderator for this segment. Prof. Joe and Prof.
Okay.
Hermanto, are you there?
Yes.
Okay.
Can you hear
Thank
me?
you very much.
Can you hear my? Can you hear?
Yes,
Okay,
My
okay,
sound?
your
okay.
voice is very clear. Yes.
Okay.
Halo?
Boleh dengar, Bu Ani? Halo,
Sorry.
Oke, Pak Jo.
bisa
Silakan Pak
ya?
Jo.
Bisa dengar ya?
Dengar.
Oke, siap. So, can we start? Oh, Pak Hermanto akan intro.
Prof. Hermanto, are you there? If
Yeah.
not, maybe you can start the screen sharing, Pak.
Yeah. You can
Okay.
hear?
Yes,
Oh,
very
yeah.
clear, Prof.
Yeah. Okay, thank you very much for the time. First of all, I would like to thanks to Pak Dr. Iwan for invite me to be the moderator of this session. The speaker whom I would like to guide this afternoon, I think we know that Dr. Juwono Prasetyo from University of Tun Hussein on Malaysia. I guess we all know that the profile of Dr. Juwono was involved in a lot of transportation discussion and also in seminars in the Southeast Asia. Dr. Juwono will make a presentation of his book with title ASEAN NCAP Protocol. So this is
Signalnya? Signalnya hilang ya,
Ini.
Pak Sri?
Oh, masuk. Oke. Oke, Pak Jo.
Oke.
Oke, masuk. Udah.
Oke. So, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Selamat sore dan salam sejahtera. Good afternoon.
Waalaikumsalam.
Okay, so first of all, terima kasih, thank you for moderator, Bapak Dr. Hermanto. So he is my mentor or my guru for the railway technology and engineering and technology. So, and then of course, thank you for the University Narotama and the teams which is invited me for this book review seminar. Congratulations for University Narotama and the teams. Terima kasih kepada direktur Yayasan Narotama, Ibu Haji Iswahyu juga. Terima kasih, thank you for our MC, Bu Ani. Is quite long time. Lama tak berjumpa.
Lama tak jumpa.
Okay, so okay, thank you for all. And then also for other speakers, moderators, thank you for sharing the knowledge and coming to this seminar. Okay, so I think I would like to start the presentation. So can you see the presentation, Pak?
Okay.
Yes.
Can,
yeah, okay. You can see.
Okay, so actually the book or our books or my book here is related to the protocol, ASEAN NCAP protocol. What is a protocol? ASEAN NCAP, I'll explain you later on. So this is part of the test protocol, especially on the auto high beams of the cars. And then luckily for professional certification, I was certified in the Board of Technology, also certified by the Railway Permanent Way Inspection. Okay, just last year. Okay, so actually this is not a book. So this is the book, but actually this is not the book because this is the protocols or guideline or the rules and laws. You don't have to buy the books because simply you can download from the website. You can see the links, then you can download the website. Just one of the editors or contributor for these books. The others is from the Malaysian Institute of Road Safety Research, MIROS. So you can see that this is the work or cooperation between university and the, let's say, industry or other agency, which is that we can implement our knowledge, sharing with the industry or with and other industry. Then we can share and then we can exchange between the knowledge and the practical matters. So this is satu cara kita untuk mengimplementasi knowledge yang kita ada dengan industri, which is applicable or not applicable. Okay, so the protocol is just published 2019, somewhere in November. Okay, so I'd like to start what is NCAP. So NCAP is a new program or new car assessment program, which is basically or originally is in 2009, something like that, in US, which is this response from the safety. This is a response from the United Nations Safety Matters atau United Nations Decade of Action, yang sebelumnya atau ada in the years of 2011, which is United Nations have the macam persidangan regarding to the how to improve the safety or to reduce the number of accident or fatalities everywhere in the world. So this is kind of a response. So then in 2011, they developed in Europe, it is called the Global NCAP 2011. And at the same time, MIROS have an initiative to develop the same things as a response to this decades, okay, United Nations decades, also in 2011. So jadi ada ASEAN NCAP juga, initiated by MIROS, 2011. So then the establishment of ASEAN NCAP is about 2011 December. Okay, this is all a response to the United Nations Decade of Action 2011 and 2020. Okay, to reduce the number of fatalities and to increase the safety for all the nation. Okay. So as a response from the MIROS, as the founding of the ASEAN NCAP, so by structuring or by developing the guidelines or roadmaps for the road safety in Asia atau Asia. So jadi in 2018 they have published the roadmap 2021 to 2025. This is still as a response to this United Nations Safety Decade. So jadi MIROS ada inisiatif untuk sebagai NCAP di ASEAN. So then they develop the roadmaps, the guidelines, okay, sebagai satu respon juga kepada United Nations NCAP. Okay. So then what is the contents of the task atau tugas NCAP di Asia ini? Okay. So the things or the main things it is to rating system of the car. Okay. So jadi saya lupa tadi, thank you for rectors yang terhormat Rektor Narotama. Saya lupa tadi Dr. Sri. So jadi for example Dr. Sri have a good or fantastic car, whatever your car. So jadi Pak Sri, bukan hanya hotel ada stars ya. So coming days there will be star for cars ya. So jadi kalau hotel 5 stars, so what stars of your car? Okay, it doesn't matter what star. So at least everybody know what is your star of your car. Jadi bukan berarti kalau star 3 tidak boleh digunakan, boleh. But that's your star 3. What does it mean by 3 star? So this is all related to the safety. So jadi since Dr. Sri want to share the cars everywhere in the world, so before that, setiap country yang akan menerima itu harus membuat tes terhadap produksi mobil Pak Sri berapa star. Okay, so this is how the tugas dari NCAP. Okay, so jadi rating star tertinggi adalah 5, yang terendah adalah 1. Okay, so what the pillars of this ASEAN NCAP? Jadi ada 4 pillars. There is 4 main pillars, namely occupant protection, child occupant protection, safety access, dan motorcyclist safety. So jadi ada 4 pilar utama. But in this case atau in this seminar or in this project or in this research, we focus on the motorcyclist safety. Why motorcyclist? Sebab there's a very common in Asia country atau di Asia, di Indonesia, di Malaysia sama, percentage number of motorcyclists is very high. 60 to 80. That's very common. So this is why focus on the safety or research on motorcyclist safety is very important. So jadi dari 4 pillars, we focus on the motorcyclist safety. From this motorcyclist safety ada 5 atau 5 5 atau 5 area which is important to be improved. Ada yang harus ditingkatkan. Terutama misalnya, this is not for the motorcyclist. This is safety. Motorcyclist safety means it's not the motor atau motornya yang selamat atau yang aman, tapi juga yang safety adalah cars-nya. Jadi cars ada safe untuk motor. Jadi bukan motornya yang ada teknologi yang safe saja, tapi juga mobilnya harus safe untuk motor. Okay. For example, we improve the safety to the blind spot. You can see sometimes the mirror cannot see clearly when the motorcycle approaching your car. So this is the important by improving the blind spot detection technology atau blind spot visualization. Yang kedua adalah advanced rear mirror. Jadi mirror yang di atas tuh di dalam mobil atau cars that should be advanced atau improve the technology that you can see behind you, terutama motorcycle, because motorcycle is a small object. Okay, sometimes it's difficult to see them. Okay, yang ketiga auto high beam. So this is part of our research or our publication relate to the auto high beam. Auto high beam tuh untuk lampu dekat dan jauh itu ya. So berapa lampu dekat? And then yang keempat adalah pedestrian protection. Bagaimana selamat untuk pedestrian? Mobil itu selamat untuk pedestrian, motor itu selamat untuk pedestrian. Yang kelima adalah advanced motorcycle safety technology. Contohnya helmet atau auto lock brake system ya. Mungkin all know about auto brake system ya. Jadi di motor ada auto brake, jadi brake-nya nggak langsung plep. Karena itu also very dangerous. Jadi dia brake tapi tire atau wheel tire tetap berjalan, wheels tetap berjalan. Dia udah lock tapi masih berjalan. Oke. So ini untuk satu safety juga. Oke. Okay, so then because this idea, so Myros have ideas, NCAP has ideas, dia tahu apa yang akan dibuat untuk safety, but sometimes they lack of the human resources. This is why they are approaching the academician, the researcher. So this is why they offers or they asking for the academician or lecturer, researcher untuk join them to solve these problems, to improve the technology. Okay, so Alhamdulillah, since 2018, we are granted with this NCAP for the project of research, first term, second term, dan Alhamdulillah, just the third term. Yesterday they announced for the third terms of the project to improve the system and technology. So, sebab ini project ini dah sejak 2008, 2009, second term 2009, this is the third term. So Alhamdulillah we are awarded for this third term. This is the grant. It's not the big grants, but suitable for to do this kind of research. Is interesting research. So jadi kita presentasi proposal which is suits to their needs. Okay, itu boleh juga panelsnya adalah dari producer dari perusahaan-perusahaan mobil, like a Honda, Toyota, even some from Japan, from China, and from Korea sebagai panels to attend or to comment to our proposal. So jadi bisa dilihat itu ada panelsnya dari Korea, dari Japan, from Japan, Toyota, Honda, something like that. So this is part of the methodology. I don't think we can explain you the details, but this is a part of methodology ataupun conducting research. This is this is related to the stopping sight distance. Jadi untuk tes berapa jauh stopping distance daripada cars, because relate to the minimum requirement untuk mobil atau cars to stop. Berapa jauh? Okay, because accidents basically, atau logically, accident is happen due to the not enough stop distance. This is the basic idea of the crash. Okay, jadi stop distance is the main elements atau main cause of the accident. Okay, Jadi accident atau kecelakaan itu karena jarak stop yang tidak cukup. Kalau tidak cukup, akhirnya hits the object. Tapi kalau cukup, you can avoid. So this is one of the test, part of the project. I don't think I explain you in details, but the ideas is the stopping sight distance tadi ya, jarak requirement untuk mobiles atau cars to stop. Okay. So the two means, okay, ada dua perkara atau dua hal berkenaan dengan jarak stop mobiles atau cars or motorcycle or whatever. Okay. Jadi first is the performance of the driver. Second is the performance of the car. So these two elements should be fulfilled, the minimum requirements. So jadi this is the difficulties, okay, if we talking about the safety atau vehicle safety, ya. Sebab ini ada dua objek atau dua subjek atau dua elemen yang harus good performance, yaitu drivernya dan juga mobilnya, atau drivernya dan juga vehicles-nya. This is how to measure. Oke, kalau drivernya apa? Brake reaction time. Ya, reaksi dari driver itu gimana? Oke, ini performance daripada drivernya. This is the performance of the drivers yang bawa vehicles. Second, performance dari vehicles-nya apa? Ialah braking distance, brake systemnya. Oke, so jadi reaction-nya daripada driver, dari mobilnya atau cars-nya ada braking distance-nya. So kalau dua ini complete, good, maka stopping distance would be good. Ini kecelakaan boleh dihindari. Oke. Di sini ada contoh daripada project. Kalau sebelah graph itu ialah test from the Japan laboratory. Kalau yang kanan adalah test daripada project yang kita laksanakan. Oke. So tadi the test for the stopping sight distance. So this one the test for the auto high beams. Kalau sebelah kiri is left, above left is the low beams. Jadi lampu jarak dekat. Ya, kalau Bapak dan Ibu lihat yang sebelah kiri atas adalah lampu jarak dekat. Is about 60 meters. Ya. Jadi jarak boleh kelihatan kalau malam-malam Bapak dan Ibu nyalakan lamps. Okay, low beam lamp itu 60 meter boleh dilihat. Okay, tapi kalau high beam lampu jauh itu dalam 100 meter. So this is very typical. So this is the necessary of the performance of the light beam of the cars fulfill the minimum requirement to see the object in front of them. Objeknya apa? Pedestrian, motorcycles, motorcyclists, or other cars or any type of cars. Ya. Jadi inilah perlunya stopping distance dan juga jarak pandang melalui light system. So this is what we are improving the system or the rules and regulation for the cars. Jadi setiap cars yang harus fulfill these requirements. Ya. Then we gave them stars atau bintang. Ya. Ini contoh yang tipikal kalau lampu jarak dekat kurang dari 60 meter, kalau objeknya di atas 60 meter berarti nggak kelihatan ya, tidak terlihat. Jadi objek 100 meter nggak terlihat. So you can imagine kalau he drive, jadi is cars, kalau Dr. Sri mengendarai mobil dengan kecepatan 120, berapa minimum requirement to stop the cars? Okay, you know the minimum distance to stop the cars completely, then kalau objek itu less than this distance, so accident will happen. Okay, so this is the needs to have the suitable distance of the light beam untuk melihat objek yang di depan. Jadi semakin cepat kendaraan atau cars, higher speed of the cars, then you need the light beams longer distance. Otherwise, you cannot see the object. Then the object should be less on your jarak pandang. So this is the dangers, okay? The situation ataupun keadaan yang critical kalau performance mobil maupun driver tidak fulfill the minimum requirement. So this is the logic. Okay, the logical terms atau the logical technical terms happening of the accident atau accident yang terjadi. Okay, so we are talking about cars, we are talking about motorcycles. Okay, jadi kita buat cars have to fulfill the minimum safety requirement. Okay, that's okay. But how about the opponents, the second parties? Okay, contohnya Dr. C memiliki the cars is fulfill the requirements, the light beam is okay. So what happen if the Dr. C ons the light beams, but the opponents mobil yang datang dari arah berlawanan, what is the effect for them? Ini juga berbahaya. Okay, light beam okay, low beam okay, but when you on the light beams, apakah itu berbahaya untuk yang opposite direction of the vehicles? So this is what we call the glare effect. Jadi silau ya, kalau Indonesia bilang itu silau ya. So jadi biasa kan kalau light beam dihidupkan arah yang berlawanan akan silau, sometimes dia akan marah kan. So this is also we investigate. Berapa light beam yang oke, tapi juga oke untuk driver dan juga oke for the opponent's vehicles, opposite vehicles. Jadi drivernya tidak mengalami glare atau silau. So this is our also the study to improve the safety. Jadi safety bukan hanya first party, satu party saja, tapi there's a second party atau third party. Ya. Jadi yang selamat bukan hanya kita, tapi selamat juga untuk yang di sekitar kita. This is the idea. Okay? This is the important of the good product of the vehicles. Okay? Okay, jadi safety is not only for the driver driving vehicles or car, tapi juga driver of the opposite direction of the car. So this is part of the findings or result. At the time we did the research by using the MyV atau local product. Okay, maybe next time we use the import product. Why we use the MyV? MyV is the local product cars because numbers accidents in Malaysia, MyV produced by Pro2 is quite higher than other types of vehicles. So this is why we use the MyV as our samples of cars. So this is jadi ini simply that when cars atau vehicles approaching you, so jadi looks tu ialah tingkat intensity cahaya semakin dekat tentu akan semakin tinggi. This is the idea. There's looks is intensity of the lights. Jadi semakin dekat kendaraan yang menyalakan high beam tentu akan semakin silau gitu. That's the idea. Simply. Okay. So this is the products. You can see the website. There's a lot of products, but one of the product is this. This one I am involved in this project, but other yang produk yang lain I don't involved in that project. So this is one of the protocols from the Asian NCAP. They are publishing in the website. So jadi everybody, you don't have to buy because this is free to download. You don't need to buy, but you have to follow the rules and the laws from this protocol. So instead of the producing the protocols, we have also test our findings. Okay, jadi hasil riset selain daripada kami publish di buku atau di protocols, we also publish in the journals. This is the way we test the credibility of our findings. So, but this one is the journal for automotive engineers. I'm not engineers, automotive engineers. I'm civil engineers. but I'm working with guys from mechanicals, engineers, from Myros, from UTSM. Okay, so this is 2 of our papers published in this journal, but this one I think is not Scopus but Scholars, Google Scholars, but that is okay. Okay, so this is the journal Automotive, but we try to explore or expand the result. We polish the result, okay, with the better quality or improving the quality of the papers from the Google Scholar, the journal Automotives. So we just accepted to the Springer. This one is a Springer proceeding, but this is also Scopus. So it is just accepted. From the previous paper, we improved the quality and the format, editing. So we just accepted to be published in the Springer, Sustainable Civil Infrastructure. This is a proceeding, but also Scopus. We just accepted just few days ago. Okay. So I think this is other contribution from the project. Luckily, when we present, because this is wajib for our from the project, that we should present or to give the presentation, the progress of the report to the conference of the road safety. I think this is the day, a day before. I think Pak Dr. Sri pun hadir di IconSys 2018. So this is the day before we also present in the IconSys, Pak Dr. Sri. So jadi luckily lah. So I was awarded the best project award. This is a project from this NCAP project, and at the time, so this is quite memorable story. This is the Minister of the Transport, previous Ministry of Transport, YB Look, and then yang ladies is the Director of Myros, and the left, yang paling kiri adalah Director of the NCAP Asian. Okay, so this luckily, so quite interesting. Okay, but Maghrib, so key conclusion ialah bahwa untuk SSD ini faktor-faktor yang diperlukan adalah tadi perception time dari driver, terutama dari drivers, and juga performance daripada cars. Okay, ASD diperlukan untuk jarak aman, untuk performance cars, and then the test suggests the light beam is the illuminate atau intensity for the due to the distance, investigating should be investigate, and then for the glare itu 1 sampai 3 yang aman, kalau di atas 3 itu tak aman, and then I think this is very important, and for the future should be better investigate atau conducted more research. Okay, I think that's all. Terima kasih. If this is my emails. If you want to send the emails atau more information about this, you are welcome. Terima kasih Pak Dr. Hermanto. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam. Thank you very much Pak Yuwono. Even this is not a book, but I think we can learn more for this from this guide. Hopefully we can in Indonesia can make a comparison with the guideline from Malaysia. I would like to share, according to the Indonesian regulation, the prototype of the new car, we have to test in, we call that pengujian kendaraan bermotor or vehicle tester in Bekasi. We test especially for the safety, including the brake, as you mentioned before, brake, and then also lamp, beam, and also the power and also the other parts. Of course, we have to see the cars, the new cars. I mean the prototype car can fulfill the technical specification given by the factory. So before we finish, because the time, one question from Dr. Nur Mahmuda. I would like to read the question for Dr. Joe. Dr. Joe, it is a really interesting topic to be discussed. I have also elaborated the accident due to combination of road and vehicle. How to classify the vehicle into start 1 up to start 5 stars? Is this related to the safety? Yeah. This is the question from Dr. Mahmuda. Yeah.
Oke, langsung jawab ya, Pak Hermanto.
Yeah, please.
Okay, so I think thank you for ini Dr. Nur Mahmuda,
Mahmuda.
yang tadi ya.
Yeah.
Okay. So I think yang from master from Delft ya, because I was also graduate from Delft.
Yeah.
Mahmuda. Okay, thank you for the question. It's very interesting and very difficult to answer because we have to answer or discuss it in details. But I can tell you briefly, there's points atau score dalam setiap penilaian untuk stars. So every score have the numbers. Jadi setiap score diberikan numbers. Okay, so untuk contohnya untuk tadi ada 4 pillars for the child occupant protection. Contohnya untuk child occupant protection, apa elemen yang harus ada untuk child occupant protection? Jadi, for example adalah CRS atau Child Restraint System. Jadi sekarang pun di Malaysia almost implemented CRS. Apa itu CRS? CRS itu kursi untuk anak, Bu. Jadi sebetulnya bulan Juli ini secara rules telah diimplementasikan bahwa setiap mobil harus memiliki tempat duduk anak kecil kalau dia bawa anak kecil. Tapi sekarang di-delay atau ditunda. Ini salah satu contoh untuk child occupant protection. Jadi di dalam mobil itu harus ada apa? Harus ada CRS. Nah, itu ada poinnya lagi. Oke. CRS-nya harus seperti apa? Tempat duduk bayi anak kecilnya harus seperti apa? Oke. Contohnya ukurannya. Kemudian level kekuatan tempat duduknya seperti apa. Itu semua elemen ada skornya. Itulah tugas dari NCAP untuk memberikan detail penilaian itu pada bagian-bagian mana. Nah, itu ada skornya. Dari skor sampailah mendapatkan bintang atau stars tadi. Oke. So, but there's a details lah. Kalau Dr. Nur Mahmuda akan lihat detail, mungkin boleh lihat di website tuh elemen-elemen yang detailsnya saja apa saja itu untuk mendapatkan star. Jadi setiap pilar tadi ada 4 pillars. Contohnya kalau motorcycle safety, oke. Motorcycles elemen safety-nya apa saja? Contohnya lampunya, brake-nya. So these are the score for each element. Barulah akan dapatkan elemen 1. Jadi gini Bu, kenapa sampai dapat 5 atau 4? Oke. Motor atau mobil ada brake-nya. Tapi brake sistemnya berbeda-beda tadi. Contohnya tadi di motor sekarang ada yang ABS, auto lock brake system. Oke, tapi motor yang lain ada juga brake sistem remnya, tapi rem yang biasa saja itu yang sekarang sering current days they use. So bintangnya mungkin 4, tapi yang ABS tadi bintangnya udah 5. So this is contoh daripada pemberian bintang tadi. Demikian Bu Nur. Semoga menjawab.
Okay, yeah.
Terima kasih, Pak.
Okay, thank you very much, Pak Yuwono. I think the time is limit because now Jakarta in a few minutes will be Maghrib. So I would like to close this session. Thank you very much for your information, your presentation, a good presentation, valuable for us.
Thank you.
Yes. finally, I would like to give back to the MC. Thank you very much.
Thank you, thank you.
Terima kasih Pak Jo.
Thank you Pak Rektor.
MC-nya mana Pak?
Yes, thank you Prof. Jo and Prof.
Okay.
Hermanto.
Yes.
Thank you, Bu
Okay,
Ani.
so
Thank you.
thank you. So it's a very interesting research actually, and this kind of research should be an insertion for the government, and it can be inspiring also for other countries to apply the same standards, yeah, to avoid more traffic accident. So, ladies and gentlemen, now we are entering the last speaker before we are moving on to the conclusion of the seminar. So I would like to invite our sixth speaker, the last speaker of today, Dr. K. Umapati, with the book title Antennas and Wave Propagation. He is coming from Faculty of Engineering and Technology, SCSVMV University, India. And this segment will be moderated by Associate Professor Dani Hermanto, MSc from the Montfort University, UK. So I would like to invite Dr. Umapati and Dr. Dani Hermanto to join the segment.
Okay.
So, okay. Good afternoon, Dr. Dani. How are you?
I'm good.
Alhamdulillah. Okay, the stage is yours.
Right. Thank you very much for inviting me and become moderator. So the last one of today. It will be. Hold on. Let me check the name first. Make sure that I'm not wrong. So it will be Dr. Umapati, and the book title is The Antenna and Wave Propagation, and he's from the Faculty of Engineering and Technology, SCS VMV University, India. So I'll give the Zoom to you, Doctor, and then you can start telling us what is the book review that you have. Thank you. Hello. Is he there?
Dr. Umapati, are you with us?
So, is it audible, sir?
Yes. Umapati,
yes,
you can
very
now,
clear.
please.
Yes, sir. Thank you for your introduction. Thank you for your introduction. Let me share the screen. Can I share the file from my laptop? Is it possible?
Yes,
Hello?
of course.
Yes, you
share.
can click the share screen at the bottom of your screen.
But I'm not able to locate my laptop drive there.
If you move your mouse down until you get another tab coming up, and then it will be called share screen.
I'm able to see your screen, whiteboard.
Right. And then do you actually see like chat, share screen, record, and reaction? Do you have that?
No, sir. I'm having advanced version. Files are available, but file means Dropbox, Microsoft OneDrive, Google Drive. It goes like that.
Oh, okay. It's on the Zoom actually. It's called a share screen.
Yes, yes, sir. Share screen option will I'm using.
Yes. Can you click at the bottom of your screen? There is a share screen with the green one. There we go. Yep. All yours.
Yes. 1 minute, sir.
Okay.
1 minute.
Yep. Carry on.
Were you able to see the file, sir? PPT file?
Not yet. We only see your desktop background. So you have to, when you start to share the screen, that's it. Now we can see yours. Yes.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Carry on.
Good evening to all. First of all, I thank you, the organizing team and the hosting team, for giving me an opportunity to give this presentation. So my name is Dr. K. Wabadi, Associate Professor, Department of ECE, Faculty of Engineering and Technology, SWLPPM University, India. My book is on antennas and wave propagation. This is an overview of my book. This book is authored by myself and Dr. M. Sivakumar. Both are the faculty of ECE, belongs to engineering and technology, SCSVMB, Deemed University, India. This book has been published by our university publication. Editor of the book is Mr. S. Chandramohan. And the first edition, November 2019, we have published this book. Number of pages of the book is 170. This book includes 5 chapters. We got an ISBN number for this book. Preface of the book. The objective of this book is to provide an idea about the radiation characteristics of different types of antenna practically available, and to create awareness in research about different type of propagation available at a different frequency. Let me start with the basic definition of an antenna and radio propagation. The meaning for an antenna is nothing but a radiating element which couples the electromagnetic signal either from the transmitter or absorbed from the receiver into the free space. Basically, these devices are nothing but resonant devices which operate at different frequency, especially narrow frequency band. So in the figure, we can see the different types of antennas available. You may be familiar with the one type of antenna called dish antenna. This one is the dish antenna. For the domestic purpose, we are using one type of antenna called Yagi-Uda antenna. It is also called Yagi array antenna. And this one is nothing but a oblique direction antenna, which radiates energy in all direction. Then what is meant by wave propagation? Basically, propagation means the methodology by which an electromagnetic wave travels between the transmitting antenna and the receiving antenna. You can see the diagram. There is a transmitting antenna here. A receiver antenna is available here. Two electromagnetic signals travel between the antenna. One is called the direct wave. Another one is called the indirect wave. Direct wave travels between the transmitter and the receiver without any reflection. The second electromagnetic wave goes to the ground, gets reflected and goes back to the receiver. So this picture gives an idea about how an electromagnetic wave travels between the receiving antenna and the transmitting antenna in the free space. Why antennas are required for our day-to-day life? Basically, antennas are required by any radio receiver or transmitter to couple the electromagnetic wave into the free space for proper transmission between the transmitter and the receiver, especially at the speed of light without any transmission loss. For this idea only, antennas have been discovered and practically used in our day-to-day life. This book includes 5 chapters. Chapter 1, Fundamentals of Radiation. Basically, this chapter tells about various antenna parameters like radiation pattern, radiation density, radiation intensity, gain, directivity, power gain, antenna efficiency, input impedance, radiation resistance, bandwidth, etc. Generally, it depicts the radiation character of an antenna. How does an antenna behave practically in free space? This chapter includes the ideas and information about fundamentals of radiation. So in this diagram, you can see there are 2 antennas available. This one is the transmitting antenna, transmitter portion. This one is the receiver antenna. So we have a transmitter, we have a receiver. In between the transmitter and the transmitting antenna, there is a transmission available. Here also, there is a transmission available.
Inside the transmission line, guided TM waves are available between the transmitter and the receiver. So basically, antenna is a transmitting region or a transiting region by which electromagnetic signal couples into the free space. You can see the space between the two antenna. This is an example for the free space. The second diagram indicates radiation pattern of an antenna. Basically, antenna is nothing but an radiating element. So what does it radiate? It radiates electromagnetic waves into the free space for proper transmission between two ends. That is, one is the transmitter, another one is the receiver. So this radiation property of the antenna can be observed by a character called radiation pattern of an antenna, which is shown in the second figure. So we have a major lobe here. We have minor lobes are available here. So this major lobe indicates maximum radiation from an antenna towards the receiver. The minor lobe indicates the radiation connected with the losses in the antenna energy transmitted between the transmitter and the receiver. We have two more parameters here, which is called F1BW. Another one is called HPBW. F1BW is nothing but the angular measurement between any 2 points where antenna radiates no power. Off power beamwidth, HPBW, is another parameter which is nothing but angular measurement between any 2 points where half of the maximum antenna energy available. So like this chapter gives an idea about the fundamentals of antenna radiation. Chapter 2, antenna array. So we are moving from single antenna to multiple antenna. So whenever more number of antennas are connected to form an arrangement, it is called antenna array. So why should I go for antenna array? Means to increase the radiation character, to increase the gain, to increase the directivity based upon the nature of the application. So under this chapter 2, we are having a number of types of array. Basically, 4 arrays are available here: broadside array, end-fire array, collinear array, and a parasitic array. The first diagram shows the radiation pattern of a broadside array. Broadside array means many number of antenna elements will be connected parallel to each other with the uniform spacing between them. And this one is the axis of the antenna array. Maximum radiation perpendicular to the axis of the antenna. In such a case, it is called broadside array. The second array is also depicted here. That array is called end-fire array. This end-fire array almost similar to broadside array. Only thing is maximum radiation will be along the axis of the antenna array. So we have 2 more arrays called collinear array and parasitic array. This parasitic array is shown in figure number 3. So in figure 3, we are having 2 types of elements are available. One is nothing but the active element. Other elements are called parasitic element. Active element is coupled to the electromagnetic signal or a transmission line. Parasitic elements depend upon the active line. So chapter 2 tells about the outline of various antenna arrays available in practice. Chapter 3, aperture and slot antennas. Basically, the meaning of aperture means an opening in a particular area or a metallic area which is supposed to act as an antenna. So there are various types of aperture antennas available here. You can see figure A. There is an infinite conducting sheet is available. So in this, a slot is made. A slot is cut in the form of a rectangular. Through the slot only, electromagnetic signal will be coupled. Radiation takes place in this direction. So this antenna is called slot antenna. Based upon the slot antenna, one more antenna is available, which is called cylindrical slot antenna. There is a cylinder available. So on the surface of the cylinder, a slot has been made. A transmission line couples electromagnetic energy into the slot. So this antenna is called cylindrical slot antenna. Another type, parabolic reflector antenna, is shown in the third place. So chapter 3 tells about the outline of aperture and slot antennas available in practice. So we have 5 chapters. Out of 3, the 4th chapter is special antennas. So in our day-to-day life practice, we come across special applications where special antennas can be used. 2 such examples are shown here. One is log periodic antenna. Second one is helical antenna. So log periodic antenna, helical antenna, they belong to the special antenna category. Why this antenna is called log periodic antenna? You can see that properties of the antenna, electrical properties of the antenna keeps on increasing with respect to logarithmic function of the frequency. That is why it is called log periodic antenna. At one end, there is a transmission line through which electromagnetic signal will be coupled. So this arrangement is very easy for increasing the scale of the antenna. So this is called log periodic antenna. Especially it is used for a frequency independent application. Frequency independent means an antenna is designed based upon the angular property. In such a case, frequency becomes independent. One such another example is called helical antenna. You can see the diagram. An helical wire has been formed in the form of a spiral connected to a circular plane surface available. So the other end of the circular surface, electromagnetic signal will be coupled through the transmission line. So this antenna is called helical antenna. So likewise, we have other categories of special antennas available. Active antenna, dielectric antenna, then antenna measurements are also available here. Chapter 5, wave propagation. So chapter 1 to 4 concentrate on fundamental characteristics of antenna, varieties of antenna, special antenna, aperture and slot antennas, and array antennas. But chapter 5 is mainly concerned with the propagation of electromagnetic wave. So we have different types of wave propagation available. You can see the structure of the ionosphere available, structure of the atmosphere available in this diagram. It starts with the troposphere up to a distance of 20 kilometers. Then comes a stratosphere, finally ionosphere. So in the ionosphere, we're having 4 layers available: D layer, E layer, F1 layer, and F2 layer. Then comes outer part of the atmosphere is also available. So there are variety of wave propagation available here: ground wave propagation, free space propagation, sky wave propagation, and ionospheric propagation. So this chapter includes various parameters connected with the ionospheric propagation, like critical frequency, virtual height, maximum usable frequency, skip distance, and the optimum working frequency. So when you see this figure number 1, you can see the electromagnetic wave getting reflected in this portion. This is nothing but the sky wave propagation or ionospheric propagation. But parallelly, you can see the ground wave propagation also here. This is the ground wave propagation getting one way reflected and reaching the receiver, between the transmitter and the receiver. So it all depends upon how far the electromagnetic wave travels in the free space. Based upon that, it is called tropospheric propagation, skywave propagation, or ionospheric propagation. Then what are the useful content for research in this book? So there are 4 topics available here. N-element uniform linear array. That means you can construct an antenna array with the n number of uniform element based upon the frequency, based upon the nature of application. We can design an antenna called n-element uniform antenna array, thereby increasing the gain of the antenna, directivity of the antenna, finally efficiency of the antenna. So in this n-element uniform array, we can form 2 arrangements. One is called broadside array, another one is called end-fire array. So as I said earlier, broadside array means we can have the maximum radiation perpendicular to the axis of the antenna array. End-fire array means maximum radiation is available along the axis of the array. Otherwise, these two antenna arrays are similar to each other with respect to uniform linear array. So these are the useful content for research in this book. I would like to highlight certain topics in this book chapter recommend. Under chapter number 3, slot antenna, which can be used for high frequency application, especially for frequency greater than 200 megahertz. Slot antenna based upon that horn antenna. Then comes a microstrip patch antenna. We are using this microstrip patch antenna in our mobile phones. Then log periodic antenna under chapter 4, which is followed by helical antenna and dielectric antennas. So these are the special purpose antennas which have to be highlighted in this book. Then various practical antennas available in our day-to-day life. So this type of antenna we are using in our domestic life, especially for TV and radio propagation. This antenna is called Yagi-Uda array antenna. There will be one dipole element and more number of directors and reflector element will be there. So in this figure, you can see the coupling direction. This is the dipole where the electromagnetic signal is coupled to the receiver side. More number of directors available, one reflector will be there. Of course, this antenna is nothing but a directional antenna. Directional antenna means you will get maximum radiation in a particular direction, minimum radiation in other direction. And we have seen this dish antennas available, direct to home television, DTH television, using dish antennas and parabolic reflector antennas. And these are the theoretical antennas available: horn antenna, loop antenna, wire monopole antenna. That means single wire acting as an antenna, two wires parallel together forming a dipole, slot antenna, parabolic reflector antenna. Of course, dish antenna is based upon the parabolic reflector antenna. So corner reflector antenna also comes under the reflector antennas. So what are the special features from my book? It gives a clear idea about different types of antennas available, their application, and finally an idea about the propagation of electromagnetic wave in the free space. This book has been written in a very simple and legible manner. It covers the entire syllabus for the course Antennas and Propagation for BE program, Bachelor of Engineering in Electronics and Communication Engineering. The back side of the book, there is a model question bank, which covers sample questions and answers with respect to the chapters of the book. We have other books on antennas also available. Antennas from Theory to Practice. Another book on antennas and wave propagation by G.S. and Raju. And this one is Willy publication. This comes under Pearson publication. And I would like to conclude on my presentation. This book will be much useful for the undergraduate students of engineering to understand the basic concept of antenna, antenna parameter, radiation properties of antenna, various types of antennas with various application, and finally an idea about the propagation of electromagnetic wave in the free space. And this book can be also used for designing any practical antenna. You can design a practical antenna, we can fabricate a practical antenna of any type. So that's all about my presentation. So this is my email ID. For any queries and questions, you can contact me through this email ID. So thank you for my presentation, providing an opportunity. I thank you, the organizing team, for giving me an opportunity in this book review conference. If there are any queries or questions, I'll be happy to answer them.
Thank you very much, Dr. Kumar Zapati.
Sir.
I will invite any members if you have any questions regarding the books.
Yes, sir, sure.
Anyone? Because I don't have the chat. No, nobody say anything yet at this moment.
I think antennas may be the new topic for them.
Yes, and also I just wonder how, when you say it's a practical for undergraduate students, do you actually will the book give them a guidance step by step on how to create and how to test it? I mean, design and analyze The antenna.
Definitely, sir. Especially, I will show
Okay.
you that antenna array. There is a chapter called
Yeah.
antenna array.
Yeah.
So in that, we have a design here. We can
Yes.
design, we have 4 types of arrays, sir. Broadside array, end-fire
Okay.
array, collinear and parasitic array. We have design formulas for them.
Okay, so the book is not just a diagram. It also have a hand calculation as well, yes, and the formula.
The formula I have not shown it here, but in the book, the formulas are illustrated in a very clear manner.
That's good.
So
That's good.
using the formula, they can design any antenna array, sir.
Yes. And do you actually also suggesting about the materials, the best materials to use for each different antenna?
Yes, sir. We have theory portion followed by derivative portion and the formula portion available in each and every chapter.
Okay.
Initially, we tell about the basic principle of antennas. Then working of antennas. Finally, we come across design formula.
Okay, and when after they design it and they make one, do you actually provide them on how to test them? Like what the equipment do you need to have to be able to test the antenna?
But currently we don't have any antenna laboratory in our place, sir.
Oh, okay.
It has to be established in the coming days. If that is available, any student can do this fabrication.
Oh, okay, that's fine. So
Thank you, sir.
I think that will do at this moment. Anybody from the audience that would like to ask any questions? Rector for Vice Chancellor, are you coming back?
Okay, Danny.
Yep. So I'll give it back to you, sir.
Okay. Miss Dani, Miss Ani, Mbak Ani.
Dr. Uma Papi, do you mind to
Yes,
turn
I'm
off
here.
your share screen first, please?
Screen. You want to share my screen?
Yeah, you need to stop sharing.
I have stopped sharing, sir.
Yes,
1
please.
minute, sir. 1 minute. 1 minute.
Yes, please. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
So then we can
Okay,
carry
ladies
on.
and gentlemen, we finished already the 6 speakers in our conference today. Now it's time for us to hear the conclusion for the whole speakers and also the closing remarks. And those who are going to deliver the closing remarks and conclusion are Professor She Zalina and also Director of Naratama University, Dr. Sri Wiwahuwinyanarko. So I give the stage to them. Who will be delivering first, Mr. Iwan or Miss Zalina?
Zalina, it's okay. Please.
Okay, Prof, are you with us?
Okay, Prof, no. Prof Zalina, silakan Prof Zalina.
I think Prof Zalina is not here with us. I just checked the participants.
No, she will share book for number 4. Santai dulu.
And meanwhile, we are waiting. We have question here from Reni Samsudin. He said that I have dissertation how to make books. Can I publish to the other country? So maybe one of the speakers can assist to answer this question.
Which country do you want to publish first? If it's in the UK, you have to have a minimum 3 references from the expert of the books, and that usually chosen by the publisher. So if you publish a book for undergraduate, then we have to fulfill for engineering. You have to fulfill the EC, which is the Engineering Council of the UK. There we go.
Okay. So yes, so I hope it's already answering, yeah. So in UK they have certain procedure for each author to follow to be in order to be published. Okay.
Yes, and also
so back to
the last time we will actually ask how many students will actually buy your book. So you have to make prediction on the value of the market by yourself. They're not going to do anything.
Okay. Definitely. So the
Oh,
potential
very
of the
good.
market itself has to be researched. So I think Prof. Zalina already joining
Yeah.
us. So
Thank you
shall
very
we?
much.
Yes, welcome
Thank you
back.
very much. Apologize for the
Okay, welcome back.
suddenly my internet down and I need to leave the meeting and join again. Okay. Thank you very much for all
problem.
the speakers, for all the moderator, especially for our main host, Rector of Narutama University, Dr. Sri Wiwoho, and Dr. Danny from UK. Thank you very much for joining us, and all the speakers, all the participants, and also thank you very much for the Amba Ani for becoming a very efficient MC today. So actually, before we end of our session today, the International Book Review Series 3, I would like to share about our next event, about the International Book Review Series 4, which we are planned in the 20th of August, but not fixed the date yet, but our planning is the 20th of August. So the event is a fourth time. So actually the book review, we try to make it, organize it once a month. So because of too many requests from our academia to share about their books, so we open for the monthly event of International Book Review. To share the about the book review draft, can I pass the to Dr. Iwan? Pak
Yeah,
Iwan, can you share
maybe.
about the
Okay.
draft of because
Okay. Okay, just a minute.
Dr. Danny, are you good in UK?
Yes, well, we're looking forward to go back to the university. So we are waiting for the government announcements.
Okay.
When they say yes, we can go back, then we are going back. The
So
second
now you
stage.
still the 100% online classes?
We preparing for the online classes. So we put a lot of equipment for the students to do practical at home. So we also, next week, we try to record all of the simulation. Oops. Oh, result. Who's
What time
result?
now in London?
It's
In
12 o'clock.
12
Lunchtime.
o'clock. We are
Lunch.
7 already.
Yes. Halo Pak Presiden Atri, Pak Fatoni. Loh. Bu, halo.
Hello, now we are waiting for the host to share about the next event.
Oh, okay.
The fourth series.
The result first one, yes? First one. Is sharing something?
Yeah, Risa sharing about book conference number 4. August.
Don't see anything.
Pak Rizal, sharingnya nggak masuk Pak Rizal. Oke, masuk Pak Rizal.
Okay,
Bu Salina.
Here we would like to share about the book review series, International Book Review Conference that will be held in the August as a monthly international book review. So for the next, this is just a draft, we will add some more speakers. So we planned already, we have the invite to the keynote speakers such as from Pakistan, Indonesia, Malaysia. We have Professor Dr. Fauzi, we have Associate Professor Dr. Wasana from Thailand, and others country as well. So we hope our International Book Review Conference will be beneficial to others and will be enhanced to the next stage in the future. So that's all from my side today. So I pass the session to the Pak Rector if you want to add some more information.
Yeah, Maybe friend from lecture from your country can join with me to
So,
book
Dr. Danny, any suggestion from your university of your from UK to join this event?
The only problem is we don't publish books. But I can put myself on that one if you wish to, as I publish a video tutorial, and it was
great.
It was reviewed by the SolidWorks worldwide in the USA.
Tak masalah, no problem Pak Dani.
But it's a video tutorial. It's nothing to do with books.
Yes, why not? This is good.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I won the award as well.
Actually, Surabaya already miss you so much to come back to Indonesia after COVID usai. So they are waiting for you.
Insyaallah, Bu.
Okay.
Okay.
I think we need to. I want to finish for now because I have another program after this. So I pass the session to the moderator, Miss Ani. Thank you very much, Miss Ani.
Miss Ani, maybe say hello. Take a picture.
Hello.
Take a picture.
Okay. So it's a screenshot, technically.
Yeah.
Not
Okay,
like
okay.
a formal picture.
Okay. Please, Mr. Rizal, take a picture.
Okay. So maybe everybody can turn their video on.
Terima kasih semuanya. Thank you Pak Dani.
Terima kasih Prof. Prof.
Pak Dani Armanto, Pak Dirjen besok datang.
Injih Pak, siap saya.
Jadi Pak Dirjen Pendidikan Vokasi datang, yang tadi sudah konfirmasi. Jadi sementara peserta sudah 140-an. Nanti kita target tambah 1.000. Oke.
Iya Pak.
Okay, thank you very much, Pak Adri, Pak Dani, Pak Iwan, and all.
See you.
Thank you very much. Nice to meet you all. Thank you.
Okay. So ladies and gentlemen, this is officially the end of the 3rd series of International Book Review. See you again on the 4th series. And it doesn't have to be limited only to books, but also tutorials like what Pak Dani has been doing, or maybe research. And this event can encourage everyone to have cross-discipline research to expand our networks and also partnerships. So here, I'm Ani Wulandari, emceeing. Thank you very much for your participation. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam.
Waalaikumsalam.
Ya wabarakatuh.
Terima kasih Pak Iwan.
Sama-sama, terima kasih semuanya.
Masih Pak Iwan.
Sampai ketemu.
Sampai ketemu besok.
Salam sehat semuanya buat semuanya.
Iya Pak.
Adri hebat.
Adri hebat.
Adri hebat.
Oke.
Okay, see you.
See you.